How y'all doing out there? You ready for the new event quests? I know I am. I'm actually pretty pumped up for it. It's going to be some good rewards. It's pretty juicy, actually. So pumped up for that as we continue to work our way through towers. And then I think it's going to be tomorrow, the final path, Epic of Pain. Actually had a relatively painless fight against Ares yesterday, so that was actually really fun. I know a lot of you were there, so thanks for being there. The EQ should be starting here in just a few minutes, so let's say hello to everyone that has come through. Miles, what's up, dude? Soup. All right, let's do it, man. I love a good soup. What's up, Dylan? How you doing, man? Thanks so much for being here. Deadpool Don, how you doing, man? Good morning. Good morning. What's up, Phantom Floyd? How are you? And Stanny, how are you, buddy? Karuki is also here, and Hildendorf. What's up, dude? How are you doing, man? Think I might be able to do new 4 after the monthly EQs on. It's gonna be a bit. I'm sure I'm not the only person, right? With the Alliance Coliseum ending, well, in like 5 days, right? Alliance Coliseum ending, the new EQ. Got to get that music off. I don't know why I did that. There's gonna be a lot of rank up rewards coming our way, and I want to get this out. I tried to make a video very quickly, but I'll admit I chose to hang out with my family last night instead. It was time for dinner and those sorts of things, and so I prioritized that. I'm sure you guys all understand. The Kabam did put out an announcement yesterday, and we'll talk about this because we're still about 2 minutes before the EQ starts. They put an announcement out on their Discord yesterday, really, really insightful. One is, they're calling them additional rewards, additional rewards, whatever. I don't actually care. Those will be coming out, I think, towards the end of the week is what they're hoping. This is for the sale, obviously not going off as planned, and all of the various issues that arose from that. I've done my videos on those sorts of things. Kabam's going to do what they're going to do. We choose to play this game, so at least we're getting something. 2 towers, and this is kind of important here, guys. The warlock event, right, to get the ascendable warlock, the power of towers. So if you still have not gotten this yet, it looks like my message is a little late. You have 51 seconds. I apologize for that. Now, on the relevant side, something you still have time to do something about is towers themselves. You can see the ranked reward payout is going to be in 8 days. However, let's call them a season. Let's call these seasons of towers. Because remember, this is continuous. This is static. That season will end in 7 days. The rewards will take about 24 hours to get to us, which, is fitting and makes sense and fitting with the rest of the game. So when you see that 8 days there, don't wait the 8 days if you're looking to make a push or something like that. I'll be doing mine on Friday after some of these rank ups and those sorts of things. I hope I explained. If you didn't understand what I was saying there, please ask. Well, let's get this clear to everybody, because Towers is a new mode. It's understandable. We're not all totally sure how this works out. But remember, rewards are paid out basically monthly. If you consider each month like a season, the season will end in 7 days. The rewards will be paid out in about 8. So you can keep pushing and do all those things, but if you're trying to push before those rewards come out, you can do your thing. And then last but not least, they did fix up the Creepies and Crawlies Alliance event, so you should be making your way through those. If you have any issues, obviously, contact Kabam support. All right, let's go ahead and say hello to more people who came in, and then we'll reset the game and get this going. Hey, how's it going? Hey, what's up, Sandy? Hey, everyone, how's everyone going? How's going, everyone in NYC for the first? I can't read that, Shavy. I think it's how's it going, everyone. I'm in NYC for the first time ever. Well, what should I do? I'm near Long Island. I'll admit I don't know Long Island very well. I did live out in near Philadelphia for a while. I loved going to New York, and I went out there to see some shows. Visited a buddy who was performing out there a couple times. This is all quite a while ago, though. New York is so huge, so massive. No way you're going to see it all. Museums are phenomenal. Central Park is obviously really cool. The food is insane. One of my favorite things is just walk around. I used to go with my kids and my wife when we lived in the general area. But just walk around, just have a phenomenal time. I don't even know if it's tourist trappy or not anymore. But they built this really cool skyline. It was gorgeous, and at one end of it, if I recall correctly, was this indoor kind of mall. But it had a lot of food and stuff like that. It was delicious. I wish I could remember the name of it. Hopefully that's helpful to you, man. New York is phenomenal. Hope you have a really wonderful time. What I found is that people are actually outrageously kind. They just don't put up with people being selfish morons. I mean, you can't say that for every single person in New York. It's a massive city. Some people, I'm sure, are just total a-holes. But by and by, I found like people were always willing to help, willing to point me in the right direction, being incredibly helpful. But if you wanted to be like the jerk who was like going to take a million selfies in the middle of the crosswalk, cars are going to honk at you and tell you to get out of the way. Supreme Overlord Vega, that is sticking. My alliance is actually making that joke now. Pieces in the house. Alert the media. What's up, paparazzi? Got to protect our pieces. Don't let the paparazzi do anything wrong or bad. What's up, Fluke? How you doing? Wait, there were issues with the sale. I know. Who would have known? What's up, Lancelot? How you doing, man? Vega bro, Kella says, hey, what's up, Kella? Thank you so much, and thank you for giving me the pronunciation of your name, buddy. I appreciate that a lot. What's up, Cyber Stink? How you doing? Free Web of Corruption key in the online store. Dude, someone said that like a couple days ago, and then I went and looked, and then I was like, no, there's no key. And then someone on the Kabam official Discord saying like, Vegas telling everyone there's a key. I was like, I literally didn't say that. Like, oh my God. All right, looks like the event should have started. Dean, I know Dean though, I know that name. So Dean's not here trolling. Is there truly a key? Because if so, I'm gonna go get a key. I'm gonna get a key. Yo, I'm absolutely exhausted. I just played the game for 5 straight hours. That'll do it to you. To finish up the key from the beginning and 1.7k in towers points. Dude, that's awesome. And costing points. Had to get that done, but I've been putting it off for a while. I hope you at least had a lot of fun, and I'm sure you are exhausted. New key in the store. Okay. All right. Let's do that. And then everyone remember the ways you're going to get your glider. I did a video on it, and I already can't remember what they were. Because I remember thinking, like, these are things I'm going to be doing anyway. They're not in the Battleground season, which is amazing. Let's see if there's any other, like, big new announcements or anything like that. Action figure last chance bundle. You know, someone was asking about this literally yesterday. So hopefully they're seeing that if they're still interested in it. I think she's good enough, or if like it's like a $5 or $6 to get her ascended, I'd go for it. If you're doing that just to get her for the first time ever and it's not going to be ascended, I would not do that. She's in the basic crystal. I think she's super powerful, but she's not like necessary or anything like that. And I'm a massive fan of her. What is this? More boxes. Why more boxes, Kabam? Why you and your boxes? I have no idea what this is. Looks like a sale of some sort. What is this? Oh, wow. This is the key y'all are talking about. All right, let me go get that. Dude, Nezin, wow. Thank you so much. Let's get you up on the board, dude. Very kind of you, dude. Thank you very much. Appreciate that a lot. Bam loves box, dude. They're just like, I don't know, whatever. There must be a thing that we're not aware of or that I don't know about. But everything is a box of some sort with them. All right, so I'm logging into the web store. There's no like track. I'm not seeing a track or anything, so this isn't that sort of a sale. Free Web of Corruption box key. Yeah, I'll click that right now, dude. I wonder what it is. I too am now wondering what's in the box. So yeah, I guess we can all do that together. No clue where to use it. I have no idea where to use the box, the key, anything like that. What's up, Kisam? How you doing, man? Is there a code? Is it a code? No, it's just a free box. There's also a key. There's a key and a box. The key is for the box, it would appear. I'm not trying to be humorous. That's actually what this is. So, spend Web of Corruption box keys to draw one item from the Web of Corruption box. All right, that seems simple enough. While I was at the store, I claimed my free crystal. So let's go ahead and it's obviously this. Let's see what happens. We have no idea what's in the box. Let's find out together. Ah, wow, okay. Oh, it's one of these. It's one of these boxes. Oh, wow, cool. All right. All right. Here we go, I guess. Let's do this. Dude, 6 stones. All right. How many did I get? No one knows. It's a mystery. Oh, wait, it's down there. 50 of these. Who can we use these on, dude? Screw EQ. We're just going to open boxes all day. Where is this? Ricochet or stabilize. Where is this? Okay, one or the other. Oh, wow. These are good champs, man. I'll just do the 7-star variety so we can see, like, the champs I don't have. Oh, my God. Okay. Wow. Okay, that's a really nice pool of champions. All right. The glider's been discovered, so this is more just like, make sure... Okay, so get your orbs, do your things. I think this is probably the EQ, which we will be getting to that as long as nothing else crazy happens. Oh, Battleground season started. Wait, what? That's today? We were just, and I was telling him, I was like, no, I think they had the date wrong on their slide on the stream. Do you if you know what was here yesterday, do you remember me saying, like, I there's something that's making me think they had the wrong date on their slide for the Apex Coliseum. It didn't make sense for it to start the day it was. Shoot, guys. I think... Crap. Is this really today, or is this an error? Because if this was today, this is what I would prefer to do. Maybe this is a por qué no los dos situation, where we just do them both. Holy sh... Alright. Anyone mind if we do this today, and then we'll move into the EQ afterwards? Feels really weird considering my thumbnail and my title say that we're doing EQ. You mind? Sammy, I don't care what you think, though. That's the difference. I didn't think I had to spell that out. I think everyone knows I don't care what you think. What's up, Sammy? Thanks for being here, man. Sammy why? This is why Mike needs me back in the CCP. I'm the one that would always message him and be like, hey, dude, I think there might be a slight mistake in the dates. And he would be like, shit, you're right. And then I make a variety of other mistakes, which he would correct me on. And we had this beautiful symbiotic mistake-making correction relationship. But I literally even thought about messaging him and being like, are you sure the date on this slide is correct? You mind? Oh, wait, if Peace is mine, then I think actually I'm contractually obligated to ensure that we do the Coliseum first. Let's at least take a look at it. Let's at least take it. How do I feel about Zola? Zola has quickly become potentially my most wanted pools. He has a really cool synergy with... he's part of a cool synergy team with a warpath I take. He'd be really nice. I think he'd be a defender I could take up and be good on my Battlegrounds deck. Would be helpful to me. And if he's truly going to be ascendable, then, you know, I might be able to get him ascended. So I definitely mind if you do this first. You know what's funny is there could not have been a better trio of 3 people who'd say they minded that would make me absolutely do it. Like, I truly don't think I have 3 people I could have picked between Sammy, Stink, and Pieces saying they don't want me to do something that would make me do something. I would probably do things to my detriment just to annoy them. Let's go ahead and take a look at this. We'll try to be relatively fast on it. Apex Coliseum, here we go. What's up, you guys? All right, let's just at least take a peek, just a quick 45-minute gander at this. Okay, here's the note. The attacker resists up 9% of the degen damage. Wait, the attacker resists up to, so what's the threat of the fight? Resists up to 9% of the degen damage. Resistance potency reduced by flat 30% increases attackers full bars of power. Additionally, knocking the defender down removes the attacker's degen effect. Each inflicting one wound. So it's almost like you want to get the degen and then transfer it over. The defender gains initial to everything changes the form when the attacker actually switches to the timer. The attackers are immune to empty buffs. What's that? What a strange fight. And there's no tags, like nothing matters. I'm clearly missing something. Let's just jump in and do it. People story my life, people just want to annoy me. I mean, it is really fun, Princess. Like most of the people probably don't tell you the truth, but that's kind of what I do around here, and it's a really good time. Like, I'm willing to derail a whole stream. We have over 200 people watching according to the 2 different apps, and I'm just like, let's annoy pieces. Alright, let's go! I just want to get a sense of the fight, see what this is. Oh, he's gonna go unblockable? They didn't say anything about that. That changes everything. It changes something. We got Blue Cage. How do I make that indestructible go away? I don't remember. Or does he just keep it? Yeah. This feels unfair. Oops. Okay, that's not good. Looks like I need to read through the building breadth of the node, because obviously I don't have them down. Alright, that's fine. Luke put in sword. Yeah, Luke's good. He's also rank 5, so that helps a lot. I hate Mojo. This is going to be tough for sure. Yeah, just get those evades down. Is just me, or is there that funky audio delay? Oh, really? Okay. Dude, it's even showing up in the some of my videos now, too. So, I don't know what's going on. But, like, what's really strange is I don't hear it in my headset. Like, my headset is totally on. You have to use different SPs every time. Oh, okay. Is that why he got the indestructible? Thanks for letting me know, Stanley. Just making the synergy we got from the free web push. Dude, really? That's awesome. Talk about crazy luck. There's some new features with this. It multiplies your score, but I don't know what conditions. I think you get you get basically double credit for each health bar. What's up, JJ Styles? How you doing, man? Yeah, so like if purchasing one of these got me Ascended Chavez versus non-Ascended Chavez, it's fine. I think she obviously Ascension's powerful, so it'd be worth it for me personally. But I wouldn't do that just to get the 6-star version. If you're just doing it just to get the 6-star version, I would suggest like you're gonna get her from a basic pool eventually. And as good as I think she is, you don't need her for anything, you know. I want to read through the, shoot, man. Got it. Okay, so yeah, so that's where I messed up. All right, let's get into this. I'll have to make a thumbnail and change the title later. We will eventually get to the EQ, though, guys. That's not a... And obviously, you know, I think they just accidentally put the slide wrong on the stream. And in all seriousness, that really was like a constant back and forth, in a good way, between Mike and I. And as you guys know, if you follow me, I make all kinds of mistakes. In fact, I just put one up on Twitter. That one was pretty laughable. Alright. Alright, so I used a special one. So they do have the problem. I think if you have Luke Cage, you're gonna have a pretty good time in this fight. Get that SP1 evade down well. They have lots of not coming all the time. That's fine. Go. Bad idea. If I'm going to go for the wake up, that spacing is not going to work with the light. Land to heavy. We ain't got time for this, Mojo. Did he just dex my striker? That Mojo, I really like you. I just put a video out on you today, in fact. But that is not going to help our relationship. Catch up on chat a little bit. Stingy ass Mojo. Look at that guy. He looks like he'd be stingy too. I feel like just baiting specials the whole fight. It definitely threw us off. He had a little a stingy period, but I feel like you're talking about maybe your own fight there, Sting. Hey guys, got some sort of waking gem from the free key. Who is at work? Dude, there's a lot of really good champions in there. Let us know who you have that you're considering. Guys, which champions are good for this except I don't for this except Luke. I don't have him. We'll take a look. Let's take a quick look at this. My alt just pulled Ascended Jabari. Dude, congratulations. And Ascended Bong. Wow. You're having a day. Congratulations, man. Who's worth awakening? Noel or Ruby, both Ascended. They're both worthy, for sure. I do think Ruby is significantly more tailored towards Battlegrounds health pools. Having her awakened will help her tremendously with that, though, getting that SIG higher and going. Noel, I think his SIG is one of the most important things about it. Now, I know really smart people who feel differently than I do. So kind of just going to go, I don't want to like present their argument, right? Because I'll probably not present it as well as they would. My thinking is I think the high SIGs what allows him to get into sizable damage fast. It's also what makes him a better defender if you're spec'd into inequity, right? Because he's going to start the fight off placing all those debuffs on the champion. So also Ruby's still in the Titan crystal. So if you're going to be opening Titan, she just came in. There's a good chance you know, depending on how many you open. I don't know about good chance. There's a better chance you pull Ruby from the Titan than it is Null from the basic. What's the TLDR and loop for this fight? Let's take a look at it, Dean. Can I try Sandman? I'm not very good with Sandman, but yeah, I'll be happy to give it a single go. I just took R5 Mo Juicy. I like that nickname, dude. Fully maxed out and ready to go. Dude, he's so good, man. He's so good. He's so good, man. And the like getting away from this battle game, I think being so rewards battlegrounds focused, I think is just going to continue to help champions like Mojo, who are like they're fine in battlegrounds. They're not bad per se in battlegrounds, but you're often not getting to the highest tiers of battlegrounds with them, you know, or you're getting the juiciest rewards. So I love it. Audio isn't synced. Damn, I don't know what to do, guys. I can reset the game again. Hopefully my voice is at least synced. I'm not sure why this is happening. I'm not good with Photon. So Photon's an amazing champion. Ruby's greater than Null. I can't say that. I can't say I agree, but I respect your opinion, Cyber. Free Corruption Creed. Thank you so much, Anime Internet. Yeah, we grabbed that. Thank you for letting everyone know, though. I'm not focused on BGs for attack. I have done other. So if you're not that interested in Battlegrounds, I'm not saying Ruby's not good outside of Battlegrounds, but I do think she's tailored for Battlegrounds. I would go with Null. I think he's a much better all-around champion than Ruby. Sandman works well. All right. Why don't we can do a few Sandman. Photon's been the best for me for this Mojo fight. We get these rewards right away, correct? That's another reason why I kind of want to snag this stuff. My Sandman is only rank 3. But yeah, we can give him a go. I'm just so comfortable with Luke. Yeah, you earn those, you hit them? Hell yeah, man. I wish more things in life were like that. You just gotta hit it, and then it's yours. It's you're basically like Mario on the boxes. Did I tell you guys I went to that Mario land in Universal Studios? It was pretty cool. And you really do get to punch stuff, and it really does make the sound. It's really fun. All right, let's try this with the old Sandman here. The idea is you just 5-hit combo over and over SP2 and then throw heavies, right? Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. Is like I get the basic idea how to use him, but I'm not proficient with him at all. Big fan though, very big fan. Like if I saw him, I'd ask for his autograph for myself. Did I already throw my special one? Okay, so we're gonna have to work our way through the indestructible here. This is what I mean about using your favorite champions, guys. This could not have been a better example. Like, I know how to play Luke so much better. So I'm just going to get better results. Alright, I'll make sure to alternate the combos now. And I'll make sure to take Heavy's unblockable face, too. That's a key component of playing any champion well. I think we're good now. Damn, it's tanky. It's only a rank 3. I think I've got the basic rotation down after the kind of the rough start there, throwing the same special over and over. And it feels like we're doing decent on bars for rank 3. Oh, that's good. I should use my striker. Unblockable came at just the right time for Mojo. Spider-Punk, yeah. Yeah, I would think he'd be really good. He has great damage, especially if we get that Sig going. I really like Spider-Punk. Would Null be good for this? I would not. I mean, Null doesn't really get any buffs, so yeah. I do still think that there's something I'm not taking advantage of with the degen and transferring it back over, to be honest. The SB3 also takes you directly into Sandstorm. Okay, so maybe we'll give it another try with Sandman. Just kind of learn to use them a little bit better. Yeah, Ruby's very good. I do think she's more tailored towards Battlegrounds and Battleground size health pools. But yeah, Ruby's good. Just got here. Is Torch the best for this? Is Torch an option? Or yeah, how do they do this again? I can't remember. Can you use anyone? Or is it's like a pre-selected pool of champions, I think, right? Yeah, it's a pre-selected pool. I mean, I would think Torch is good, but I don't think Torch is available. I think Joe Fixit could do a lot. Honestly, guys, I mean, he's only rank 2, so it's not going to be helpful. But Thor Ragnarok is, I think, really fun and might shine in modes like this. I'm gonna do one more with Sandman, and then get back to Luke, and then. Where are we on the milestones? Man, these are so good, dude. In fact, we might have a little opening today. He-Hulk is available. Sometimes I wonder if they're like, all right, hey boys, we got the pool selected for the Apex Coliseum. Everyone take a look at it. Yeah, looks good, looks good. All right, shut it down. Everyone have a good day. See you tomorrow. And they're like leaving the room, right? And I feel like MSD just like sneaks in. And it's like an ad She-Hulk. He's like, oh, I'll get the lights. I'll get the lights, guys. Don't worry about it. I'll clean up afterwards. Yeah, solo Coliseum wars are great, man. All right, let's do 1 or 2 more because I'm enjoying learning to use Sandman. I would like to hit the bars, and I think we will both too, and then we'll jump into the EQ here. All right. Might as well get those heavy proficiencies going too. I definitely heard something come through. Massive thank you. And we will get to that very soon. So that's something right there is that I need to learn better with Sandman is when the opponent has the special, like, is there a trick to it? I'm trying to get better with that because I would say I just missed a whole opportunity with my Sandstorm or whatever it's called. Dude, Sir Lancelot, resubscribe. Massive, massive thank you, buddy. Thanks for being a big part of why these streams are fun. Oh, that was a waste of a heavy. We're already all built up. Oh, my wife's messaging me. A very submissive right. You must know I'm on the internet. She's like, let's send some positive images his way to balance out the negative. All right. I need to figure out why that's happening, because I keep doing it, and it's obviously a mistake. What's up, Schmiggy? How you doing, bud? I think I need to remember that you don't take damage during it. Like you can. Oh well, I definitely take damage when I send the red. That wasn't smart. All right, we'll switch over to Luke Cage now. I'll read what you guys. The trick is to root them after you bait the special. So wait till after the special, so they're without bars of power. Okay. I mean, that makes a lot of sense. This run is significantly better with that. So it's bait the special before you throw SP2, or parry then heavy chain. Parry then heavy chain. Okay. After bait the special and have 20 charges, you can hold heavy and let them run in. Maybe I want to give it one more go with him then, because I want to continue to get better with him. I even with my kind of like, I don't know, mediocre gameplay, let's call it. I think he's obviously amazing. Sorry, my wife and one of my children's, they took off for a trip today. I dropped them off at the airport today. So they're messaging. I miss them already a lot. So is just me or the sound not synced? Nah, man, something with the game sounds are off, and I apologize. There seems to be nothing I can do about it, Lazy Titan. Hopefully the stream's still enjoyable for you. I understand if it's not, though. I think so far I like Luke Cage, but I have a rank 5 Luke Cage. That's probably swaying my thoughts on it a little bit there, Arnov. Sandman appears to be excellent, and someone has already shouted out Spider Punk as well. Told you, like, Sandman. Oh, yeah. Jake, yeah, you're right, man. Hey, when you're right, you're right. You got to get credit where you can, right? With all these modes, gonna be weird. It is weird. I keep looking at that myself. I keep looking at to see like how much time do I have left. Where's this web of corruption bucks? What's up, Gamma? So there's a free key in the web store. So grab your free key, and then it's somewhere in the store. Sorry. My daughter and her kids are on the way from Minnesota to Washington. Yeah, moving. I'm so excited. I understand being away from the South. It is, man. It is. Yeah. It's only for like 3 or 4 days in my thought, but it's just me too. My other daughter's at an intensive. She performs, and she's at an intensive that she's been gone for a couple of weeks. So it's literally just me. I have a lot of work I plan to get done, so I can really enjoy these vacations between the summer. All right, let's do. Actually, I need to drink a little water. Let's get Sir Lancelot on the board as well too. Thank you so much for the subscribe, man. Very good. All right, let's get in a better run, or at least like again, continue to practice with Sandman. Then we'll come in and we'll finish this up with Luke, and then we'll jump into that EQ. Best one catches me sometimes. In case you haven't noticed. Alright. Okay, so bait the special. Throw this. And then Mojo's mine, right? Yeah, good shout, guys. Thank you. That's not too hard to enact either. And then because of the nodes, got to alternate my specials a little bit there. I do like evading the special 2 more. Back that up. What's that? Why did I miss that? Oh, I sent him to a bar of power, didn't I? Okay, that makes sense. Let's go and throw this. Yeah, Dylan, but the boosts aren't like regular boosts. I made that mistake once where I used regular boosts. They're not, if I recall correctly. The question is if you can boost for Coliseum, and I believe you can. There's even a spotlight calling out for it. And they look like the normal boost. I was actually pretty annoyed when it happened, if I recall correctly. But they are not your regular old run-of-the-mill boosts. The irony is, this is going to be my worst run with Samuel. Alright, whatever. We'll get in and use. Also, Vega, get a yeah, thanks, Frosty. I was like, I think there's still a part of this fight I'm not taking advantage of because I'm using really good champions for it and having success. Outside of that last run with Sandman. Yeah, the Nefaria probably would have been ridiculous for this. Got a 3-4 Saga, Gem, box debating Ruby or Heimdall to rank 4. I mean, I love Heimdall, but if you've already done with the Karina's challenges, then probably Ruby, you know? Hydration check. Actually, yeah. How long have we been going? Oh, shoot. Yeah, we've been going longer than I thought. Just a quick be right back. In fact, I'm not even leaving. It's just going to be right back screen. And then we'll get right back into it. Thank you very much, Kazuri. I actually did not realize we'd been going that long at all. Anti-Venom's putting in work? All right, that's good. That's what's funny, right? Is they specifically called out, I think they were trying to be nice and kind of set expectations well, that these bosses would be more difficult. And I saw Mojo and I was like, oh man, people are going to really struggle with the degen and the damage. But then they really balanced it out with the resistances and then also the ability to like transfer back over. So, and it feels like the champions that they have in the pool are like really good for the fight. I mean, having Luke Cage against any Mystic's kind of a little unfair. You should get some sponsors so you can do some ads for your hydration breaks. I should. You're right. If you know someone who was looking to sponsor, you send them my way. I actually do take electrolytes. I know some people feel they're totally a farce, but they've actually been outrageously helpful to me. I take one a day. And they've been outrageously helpful. I don't know if you guys have noticed, I don't get nearly as sick as frequently as I used to. Yeah. Oh, wow. Oh, great emote there, JJ. All right, let's get in here. Collect our rewards. I think we'll probably only have 2 runs left here. And remember, this event lasts a long, long time. So I'm just getting it done because I like rewards. Basically, it's the I like rewards and want them now. And it will help me with my tower spine as well. But you got a lot of time for this, which is really nice. Okay, balance this out. Oh, dude, we're gonna get to open that. That's huge. You can only get 80 points a go, so. All right, let's get back to our boy Luke and get it done. Oh wow, really, Gamma? Thank you very much. Like most people, not like yourself, obviously, but like most people, my life has been a steady up and down of getting in better shape and then letting bad habits creep back in. Doing content creation for this game sure does not help with that at all. I imagine it's that way for any game, though. It's not just this game. But I started doing martial arts. I think I'm probably like 3 or 4 months in. There's just only so often I can go. I'll be going tonight. And that has been outrageously helpful. Because being active, like having something that I feel like I'm training for. One, I think the fact that it's like I'm training my body has been incredibly helpful to just like getting and reinforcing and sticking with healthier habits like eating and sleep and all that. And then, of course, the actual act of doing the martial arts has been huge. For, like, strength, flexibility, all that good stuff. And then I have some free weights here at home that I utilize pretty regularly. But I do appreciate that very much, so thank you. Enough Luke has been so huge already multiple times. Come on, dude. What? That was nonsense, dude. Yeah, it sounds like some people are still having sound issues. I apologize. It is certainly something on my side, whether it's my OBS, my phone. I don't know, and all I can say is I am sorry. Oh, no, we're not dead yet. Thought we were. Not dead yet. And now we're dead. Captain America wanted to get in. Why did I do that? That was really stupid. Forgot that sent him indestructible. Whatever. Alright. It's just Twitch. Is it only happening on the Twitch side? If anyone on the YouTube side's having the game issue, the game sounds just be a little off, let me know. I was like editing the opening the other day and it was like way off, like not even close. Null is the best? Really? We only need 2 more bars, so I'll change over to null. I like my boy Luke, but I will admit that the highs of null are often higher. You typically listen on YouTube, it seems to me, so maybe it's just I'm not listening, not watching, but yeah, it's pretty good off of YouTube. I'm not watching, I'm not listening, I'm just hitting the thumb down button as hard as I possibly can over and over and over. And I think I'm doing a good job of it. Sound is fine here, up north in the east. What's up, Canuck? Dude, we played BGs the other day. And I didn't realize till the end of it that it was you, man. Mr. Negative? Oh, he's doing good for you. That's good. To be clear, I'm also watching. I just play the audio from YouTube. Interesting. Maybe it's on the Twitch side. Although, Twitch is going to be hard-pressed to get me to say anything negative about them right now. They were, I don't know if you all noticed, they transferred over my channel name for me. Like, lickety split. I was actually really pleasantly surprised. Thought it was going to be a horror deal. See, null sucks. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Come on, dude. Wow. It's not null's fault, obviously. I did one match. Did we? Yeah, I didn't even notice it was here. Until the very, very end. I was like, wait, that's Canuck. For you all that are using null in the long form, are you just, are you mediuming? Are you light? Like, are you transferring these back and forth? I'm curious what everyone's doing. Or is it like, no, we're just going to light a lot and use our one. Although you can't do that. I'm basically playing null for this fight about as poorly as someone can do it. I'm just gonna throw that SP2 so we already got the bars because you get double bars for this. Yeah, this is not the way. Do not do this. Basically, everything you just saw me do with null, don't do it. In fact, we're just gonna end this so we can get into the DQ. Spam heavy, and then SB3, SB1 rotation. So you can't just keep throwing SB1s though on this, because he's gonna go indestructible. I guess you could SB1 and then try to race back to your SB3. What's the prompt for this? It's hard to explain like everything, but essentially you're indestructible if you repeat the same special over and over. If you get the degens on you, you can transfer them back over to him, but you get like a degen resistance, so they're really not that bad. Yeah, dude, we've been talking about MSD and She-Hulk. It's like, it's gonna be a lot of bars. Kazuri, I love both players on the screen right now. My top two in the game. So I wonder, should this go in your Mojo shirt, or will you get wrecked? I definitely didn't play Mr. Null very well, so hopefully he doesn't take it out on me later. Okay, let's go ahead and claim these. Dude, there's some big ray guns coming. This is absolutely amazing. This is really, really good stuff. All right, this is going to go in an opening video that I'm kind of recording over a period of time, so I apologize. I'm not going to be interacting that much for a few minutes, and then we will get into the here. Actually, the music is outrageously loud, so I don't want that in the video if I can avoid it. All right, the solo Apex Coliseum went live early. We talked about this on stream where I was like, I have a feeling the date was wrong on the slides, and it appears as though it was, or maybe this went live, or who the heck knows. But either way, it is live, and the rewards are very, very good. So we're going to be opening up some crystals, and as you know, we're trying to work our way through towers. So yeah. Still hoping for those tech gods. Now, Arnim Zola looks like he's going to be ascendable. I don't know. Ascendable in game, just not sure how that's going to happen. Has moved his way up. I think we're going to get an awakening gem as well, too, here with the materials to rank up champions as well. So, very excited about that. Shocker would be amazing. So many good possibilities here. As much as I'm enjoying Carnage in towers and places like that, I think he's good. And I realize Cersei has uses as well, too. We got to go with my girl America. Does she need a high sig? No, but every little bit does help in the damage department, which is not where she's lacking. She's really not lacking anywhere. She's not lacking anywhere, but I'm very, very happy with that. So we will keep that going. And speaking of exciting things, let's go back to crystals. Just going to clear this out because a lot has been coming our way as of late. We're getting close on the Titans, so that is good. All right, there it is. That's what I was talking about. So let's kind of go here, and then we're going to have... am I that bad at math? Wow, it appears as though I am. Okay. Here we go. You know who we want. Let's get him. Oh, Awakening Black Panther would also be ridiculous. Maddie just put out a Rank 5 showcase. Not ascended at all. There is no class wheel when it comes to Black Panther. He's just like, mutant? Sure, you got it. Mutants that have boxed out a lot of the tech gods, I got you. Don't even worry about it. Science Champions? Of course I can take those as well. He's ridiculous. And literally not even ascended. So make sure you're checking out Maddie MCoC for that. Yeah, all right. Wiccan, man. All right, man. All right, that's fine. I mean, yeah. Let's keep going. Come on. Love to get more gentle. We'll be probably ranking up gentle here soon because he is ascendable, and I will eventually pull him, I believe. My understanding of how it works. Wow, that was really bad. That was really not helpful in any way, shape, or form. But there we are. Okay. I guess you got to know the sour to really appreciate the sweet as well. We'll go with that one. We now have an awakening gem, though. Yeah. To the shock of no one, we want tech. Can we just please get tech? Then we could take our choice. Then we could pick whoever we want. And I don't need to use a generic on that because we should be getting a generic very soon from completing the AOP. So that would be super, super efficient and much appreciated if we could just get tech now, right now. That's a lot. We are clearly getting mutant. We were like, there's only mutant in this game. All right. I actually have potential uses for that. Not going to force that decision right now. They're like, oh, you don't believe in the class wheel, huh? Funny joke of Black Panther. What's the opposite of tech? You're getting mutant. All right. I see how it is. But now we get to open up my third ever super duper box. I want Spiral. It's as simple as that. I want Spiral. It's that simple. Please make it Spiral. Please. I swear I hit the button. Just nothing happened. I don't like that. That feels wrong. Everything's wrong. That's like a trap. All right. Please, Spiral. Please. Damn it. That is not Spiral. He punches up well in towers, right? I feel like a lot of people have said that. I guess the good news is eventually we know we will get Spiral. But that is not Spiral. That is not Spiral at all. That's not even close to Spiral. He's awakened now, I guess. That's nice. I'll go ahead and figure that out later. And I think that is it in the crystal department. That could not have been more disappointing in all ways, shapes, and forms. All right, we move on. All right, let's go ahead and check the chat, and then we will finally do the EQ. I don't like the choices for this boss. All right, let us know who you would prefer, Jack. I personally feel like they're really strong, but I'm sure if Spider Woman's your gal or something like that, and you don't see her, it can be really disappointing. Okay, thanks Hilgendorf for answering the question there. Hey, Vega, did you get free? Yes, we did. Thanks, Bane. I pulled a science gem literally every single time. Never pulled another class. Yeah, it just feels that way in this game, man. Like, it really feels like once you pull one thing, you're gonna get it a lot. Maybe not necessarily every single time, but man, is it gonna be coming your way. That's now my second mutant gem. I actually think it's gonna go to Dazzler. I think it's gonna go to Dazzler. I'll hold on to one just in case somehow like a Captain Britain never comes my way, or I guess maybe there's a chance of a Archangel or something. I don't know. But I think it's going to Dazzler. I want to. That's one of the many reasons why I do want to jump into the EQ. Is I'm wondering. I think she might be pretty good for BLT. So Black Tarantula, which my alliance basically has decided that's what we're calling Black Tarantula is BLT. I made a joke. They liked it, and the stream chat also seemed to like it yesterday. So we'll see though. I want to play against Black Tarantula first and kind of make sure before I start using Awakening Gems. Mutant Slander will not be taught. I'm so sorry, Melt. I am so outrageously sorry for what I've said. Corvus doesn't punch him, but he is your best fox. Yeah, that is true. That's a good point. What's up, Matt? Yes to what, buddy? Let me know. I appreciate you. I appreciate you chatting and appreciate hanging out here. Yeah, supposedly whales are using him in high towers. That's what I'm saying. Is I feel like I'm hearing positive. The thing is, whales probably have him at a really high rank and all that stuff, and they're probably running recoil. Because they have a lot of different mastery trees and all those things. Which no shade intended with that at all. So yeah. How's life? Jacob, dude, what's up, man? On the Discord, we've been having a lot of fun with the Men's World Cup, which is now officially dead to me, by the way. After the Egypt Argentina game, I'm like, I don't think I can watch this at all ever again. I'm sure I'll be watching tomorrow, but I am boycotting the World Cup all of today. I don't care what they try to get me to watch today. I will not watch it. I don't care what's on. I don't care how good the game is, how famous the players are. I refuse to watch it out of protest to the way they're using VAR in this whole tournament. Great to see you, man. How you doing? Top chance from Mojo. I think Luke Cage, Sandman's been really good. A lot of people are saying null as well, Nico. There's no game today. It's still Bile. I'm boycotting that. I refuse to watch that nonsense. I refuse. Oh, that's right, Photon. Thank you. Oh, I get you. I was upset too. It's just like, I don't know. It feels like the opposite of what I enjoy about sports. Okay, so what's this? What's the lane here, man? Science attackers. When attacking, 50% chance per non-damage geophysical defender to inflict a fragility debuff. Whittle them down. All right. I think y'all know who we're using. And oh, dude, this was such a great decision. Oh, I love what they did there. With the final boss. That was amazing. Very, very excited about that. I mean, I don't even know why I'm looking at the rest of this. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, Spider-Woman. She's good, I've heard. Sports are so corrupt, they don't even hide it. That's honestly, like, dude, I gotta say, it's... I don't know, whatever. I saw the NFL kind of go through this too. Like, they like fell in love with instant replay, and they just started throwing it in at all the stuff. And it's like, dude, if you slow something down to that speed and you take a look at basically a single shot, without the context of what was going on and everything, it's really, really often can lead to bad decisions that seem void of everything that's good about the sport to begin with. And it just felt like that happened time and time and time again, you know? I don't know. I like most people though. I'll definitely be watching soon. I've already, yeah, I will say I was cheering for Egypt, so I probably saw the game through a certain lens. So I'm not going to pretend that might not have influenced the way I saw the games and all that stuff. But like, I was cheering for Mexico, right? Like half my family is Mexican. And even I was like, this doesn't feel right. Like, I don't like this. So yeah. But I'll be watching. I'll be cheering. Like a lot of people, I'll be cheering for Norway. They just are the last team to cheer for. I like France. Yeah, they're cool. They're good. They seem like the best team. So here's on your guys' thoughts now that we're down 2-8. Who do you think is like gonna win it? Sandman, clear this. And I will say, England showed a ton of resilience, I think, in the game against Mexico. That's the kind of thing that can propel a team further along. Not trying to jinx y'all. I know I think the English crowd's a bit nervous, understandably so. So I'm not trying to jinx you. Well, if England don't win, I'd want Norway to win. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Jacob. Did you see Mbappe versus that crazy senator? How could she tweet something like that? What was she thinking? I literally, yes. Such a very... I thought it was a very good response. In a very difficult sort of situation, it would be easy to lose sight of that sort of stuff. Yeah, that was wild. Like, it was just like, wait, what? Why would you? Who are you? Why are you here? Just very. And I think it was good that it was called out too, though. I think it was really good that it was called out. Yeah, Vega, what's the best it was called Sam? At least, what do you think? So, I have the rank 5 Luke Cage, so I'm probably a little biased towards it. He was my favorite for sure. Sandman was obviously effective. We had him at rank 3, and he was getting in bars as I was kind of getting better at playing him. People are saying Null. I didn't love Null for it, but I didn't give it a serious attempt. We were kind of pretty much done already by that time. Spider Punk was told was pretty good, but if you got Cage, man, he's a beast. You can literally find a foul in every play in every sport. If you actually slow cameras down and take a look, it's dumb. I think that's a big part of it too, Gamma. It's like one of those things, right? Like, there's a reason we have the human referees, right? I mean, obviously in the beginning, that's all that was available. And they had a lot of leeway. I think the problem is like, let's see, how deep do we want to get into this? Like, I do think there is genuine corruption, obviously. right? I think no one's going to seriously disagree with that. I also think because we're cheering for teams, we see plays a certain way. And you know, with refs being human, they are influenced by crowds. Like, even if they're like not aware of it, or if they're not like cheering for it, they do, I would assume, have got to be influenced by a crowd of 60, however many screaming, you know, people, 60,000 screaming people. And so, like, it's not necessarily that they're choosing to make a bad call, more like they can take on some of the lens that an actual fan sees it through. Like, not that they're cheering for them, but just the same things influence human behavior. So it's just, but then we try to bring in these instant replay sort of mechanisms. And I know I'm not the first person to say this, but it's like, it's got to be clear and obvious to overturn a human call. Like, it's got to be like, I don't know. Like, if a player obviously uses their hand and hits their hand in like something, it's like, okay, call a handball. If someone's toe kind of gets stepped on and you in your original viewing didn't think it was a foul, don't call the foul, man. You know, if you didn't make a call at all and then you go back and you watch VAR and then you're like, that's a red card, something's probably wrong. It's probably not a red card. You know, it's just you've slowed it down so much. So I don't know. Just remember, if England win, you were beaten by the best. Most of my beatings have been from the best, Mark. There is that. There is something too, especially because of how England played, that I now will very much be. Who are they playing next? They're playing against Norway. Shoot, I think I'm gonna have to stay out of it on that one. Because I was even that way when I was playing sports. Like, if we lost and I felt like the team just beat us, I would cheer for him. I would definitely cheer for him. And not even a like, well, that way we can say we were the second best. It's more just like, I competed against them, gave it everything I had, and they were just better. So I kind of like respected that in a way. And England, I think, clearly showed that in a variety of ways. Like in the last 30 minutes through defensive means, and then in obviously the previous 60 minutes through resilience, passing. The goalie is outrageous, dude. And then that guy Gordon, I had no clue. I didn't know who Gordon was. I don't follow the sport that well, and he was just shockingly good. I'm not a soccer guy, but my issue here is that it seems like so many calls are judgment of intent. VR gives too much time to reassess. What? Yeah, Sting. Yep. And even like instant replay. Do you guys remember like I'm probably gonna mess up who it was because it's just, you know, having watched sports for so long. Like, I feel like it was Des Bryant on like a catch in Lambeau. In my memory, it was like, this is a playoff game. It might have even been like NFC Championship sort of stuff. And I'm an Eagles fan, so I'm not cheering for the Cowboys. But my recollection was like, oh yeah, that's you know, whatever it was, whether it was a touchdown or a first down or whatever, is like, that's pretty obviously that. And then the refs like come out from their little tent and they're like, did they like call it an intercept? Like, they called it, I was like, how the F, like, what sort of, if that's the rule, that rule is dumb. Like, this is so outside of sport. And again, I'm an Eagles fan, so like, yeah, exactly, Zachary. Des did catch it, but man, go Birds. But yeah, like, it's funny how we feel like we have to like go to confession afterwards. We're good Catholic boys. We're like, I have said something that is not okay here. I need to be absolved of my sins. But Des did catch the ball. That's awesome. Love from Nepal. Dude, thank you very much. That is very kind of you to tune in. Thanks for letting me know where you're from. That's awesome. I don't think I've heard that before. That's very kind of you. Thank you. Everything is going very, very well. We had a good time in the Apex Coliseum. Already hit our 80 bars, and now we're having a great time in the EQ. Gonna get some good reward from it. He didn't maintain possession through the ground, I believe, was the controversy. Oh my god, dude. Through the ground. What does that even mean, man? Like, to the best of my knowledge, no one can truly go through the ground. It's just, it's like when spreadsheets get taken too seriously for decision making. It's like you are removing everything that's human from this, and that could be helpful in like informing a decision, or maybe like trying to remove biases or something like that. But man, if that's just like the sole thing, something is going to be wrong. It was in Cowboy Stadium, Vega. Are you sure? I thought it was in Lambeau. Again, I've watched sports for a very, very, very long time. I thought it was in Lambeau. Like, that's funny how our brains do this, which is kind of the problem. My goat created that flag. Megatron is where that came from. Megatron was outrageous, dude. Who is a better receiver, Calvin Johnson or Randy Moss? I actually don't remember the Ertz touchdown. Which one are you talking about? It wasn't Lambeau. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I'm pretty sure that wasn't Lambeau. That's not a catch. I mean, what's controversial about it is that they claimed it was not a catch. I think that's the controversy. Is like, what are we doing here? Like, it was so dumb. Moss not by a lot. Yeah, I think ultimately, like, due to the production and stuff, I think you kind of have to go with Moss. But man, Calvin Johnson was so ridiculous. And what's really weird is he played with Stafford, who's, you know, wasn't he the MVP this last season at the age of like 67 or something like that? And like, I guess the Lions didn't really have a lot else going on though, and they obviously didn't have McVay coaching them. So I guess that would kind of like, and Stafford was a lot younger. Doesn't Moss have longevity? Yeah, the thing with Calvin though is like he still had. I mean, as a viewer of the sport, he still had a lot longer he could have gone. I don't recall if it was injuries with him or what, but he looked amazing. He also, I think, I don't want to ever say that someone's necessarily too tall for a position, but his body took a beating, I think, in a way that someone his size would not have. It's kind of like Gronkowski, like going over the middle and all that stuff. Like, it's a shock that like Gronk, I think, only tore one ACL if I remember correctly, because they're just going to get hit low so often by, you know, DBs and safeties who, you know, they don't want to injure him. I would imagine the vast majority of them, but if they hit him high, they're just going to bounce off him, you know. So it's kind of a miracle that Gronk didn't have those injuries more, I think. And then Calvin, I don't think Calvin ever had anything like that, if I recall correctly. Calvin just got sick of losing, like Barry Sanders. That's my memory, but again, it's so long ago and so many different players. But that's my memory, is that they just like retired. I definitely recall it with Barry. Barry was insane, man. You think he just didn't want to play for the Lions? Sorry, it was Lambeau. I'm a Niners fan. I don't keep. Oh, that's all good, Diego. I mean, this is sport. It's a sports conversation. Like, we're all basically sitting in a bar with a beer in our hands right now. You know, like, that's fine. Don't even sweat it. Des had a controversial call in Dallas too against the Packers. Okay. Calvin got double and triple teamed every play. No one was got that kind of treatment. He was amazing. Your comment got hidden. I miss you, Sonic. No, man. Take a look. What app are you on? You're on YouTube. I'm not seeing anything about a comment being hidden or anything. You said hello from Paul. I said hello back. I actually really appreciate you being here, bud. If there was something you were trying to ask or something, let me know. Just repeat it if you can. Watching Barry was the best part of. That's probably going to be a Monday Night Football or Michigan. Hilgendorf, what's the MI stand for, man? Because wasn't Barry a Sooner? So I'm curious what you're saying there. You missed my comment? I go, no, man. Oh, well, what'd you write, buddy? Just write it again. Because I definitely said hello. Hopefully you didn't get a commercial, bud, but I really appreciate you being here. Thank you. Seriously, thank you. Yeah, we're talking about Barry Sanders. Yeah, I lived outside of Grand Rapids all my life. Michigan stands for Michigan Vega. Okay, thank you. Yeah, Barry was a Sooner. His highlights are so fun to watch. Oklahoma boy. Yeah, that's my memory on it. Oh, Detroit, Michigan. What am I thinking? I was like, no, Barry played professional ball in Detroit. What's Michigan got to do with it? Well, see, there's the thing about Detroit is it's a city and it's a state, and that state is called Michigan. All right. Barry actually grew up south of me. Oh, right on. Just different, man. Never anyone like him again. I just can't imagine it. And if there is, I would love to see it. Just absolutely different. You didn't even have to know the sport. You're just like, oh, that guy is different. My account got banned because, oh shoot, I thought we had my account got banned because I was factory reset. Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. I grew up watching Jamal Charles get wasted in Kansas City. Good times. That man was fast, huh? I remember the whole book on him was like he wouldn't be able to hold up because he was you know, he was like a sprinter, right? But he was a hell of a football player too. So many of those like track stars just didn't pan out. But he was a track star, wasn't he? I feel like he was. Or was the book on him just that he was too small, and then they finally gave him a shot and tore it up? Kind of like Jamal Anderson. That guy was dirty, and the bird was dirty. That was one dirty bird. I haven't thought of that forever. That's awesome. Speaking of KC, is Tarek ever going to finally sign? Dude, didn't he like totally blow out his knee? I mean, not that players don't come back from that these days, but didn't he suffer a pretty severe knee injury this season? Like, I mean, he'd be worth a flyer, sure. But he's not exactly young. I factory set my phone because it was my birthday, and I thought that I can use my mobile for clicking photo. My account was banned after I logged, and after I factory set, I really got... Oh, I'm really sorry to hear that, man. I assume you're talking about your Marvel Contest of Champions account. All I can suggest is, you know, try through Kabam support and all those things. Sometimes they get bans wrong. But I'm sorry that happened, man. And yeah, that would be a terrible birthday surprise. That's not a good birthday surprise at all. Jamal was electric to watch, man. I wish he played a little bit later. Yeah, and who was the coach at that time? I actually don't recall. On the Tyreek in jail thing, dude, I have no clue on what that guy's doing and all of those things. Hey Vega, how are you? I'm doing great, buddy. What's up, Sky Reckless? I'm thinking on a new R4 tech, and I have Ruby, Bastion, Oh, okay. You're like, I have all of the champions you have in your highest tier of the tech tier list. I think those are the best I have. Who would you choose, or I wait for Solvark? I mean, the thing with waiting for Solvark is, so I'm facing a similar thing. I have the tech R4 gem. I don't have Solvark. I literally have Ruby, Bastion, Prowler. I don't have Jack, and I have Sentinel, and I have Ironheart as well. And I am going to keep opening. I'm very intentionally not using it until, you know, I've really, like, I don't know, maybe, I'm sure I'll use it soon. I know this feels like a cliched answer, man, but I really mean it. That's why it's at the top of my tier list, and I say as much as I can is go with who you enjoy and who's going to be strong in the modes you enjoy. Like, more and more and more. I feel like that is the best advice. Like, the tier list is definitely meant to just be like a guide. And I think if people want to rank up a champion even in like our third tier over a champion in the top tier, it's like, if you like them and you're having success with them in the mode you enjoy, like go for it. Not only because like the game is so big that you're going to be able to use those champions, like they're going to do well for you, but you know how to use them. And so like when fights are tough, and that's when our big rank ups really matter the most, is when the fights are more difficult. You're gonna know how to use them. Like if you saw me play Sandman against Mojo, it was shaky at best. But when I used Luke, I was like, dude, I was dexing the SP2s, no problem. I was landing heavies after combos because I just was so confident with how to play Luke, and I played him so much that I just could play more aggressive without even thinking about it. And every champion you've listed there, I think, is well within that sense. Like, I think Ruby's probably the best dual threat in Battlegrounds. She feels kind of made for those shorter to like low moderate health pool fights. Bastion's obviously going to be probably the best in war, especially if you take like any sort of hazard shift. I don't think he shines like in Coliseum. Prowler is really probably the best generalist you have there, right? He's got the pursuit, and I think his medium attacks can't even be evaded. If you have him at high sig, his damage gets really, really, really good. Jack-o'-lantern just destroys almost every mutant in the game. And Sentinel is a really good generalist too. Great question champion. So I mean it, man. Go with who you like the most on there. Yeah. Prowler, my goat. Yeah, dude. He's very good. He's very, very good. Yeah. Tier lists are always just a basic foundation. Yeah, that's the idea. That's the idea. I mean, we have it like in big... I don't know what color it is right now, to be honest. I think it's like a pink color. That says like, this is meant to just be a rough guide. Please go with who you enjoy the most. I hope you talk about this topic. Your band? Yeah, we have it, man. I feel like maybe you can't hear me, or maybe I'm just misunderstanding you, in which case I am sorry. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I know, man. It's funny, right? Like, I know what it's like. Like, I do this sometimes too. Like, I'll go into a chat on my own Discord and be like, who should I rank up? And, you know, the guys give me their advice, but it's always turns into like, who do you like? You know, who's your favorite? Yeah, go with that one. And so I understand, but I think sometimes just helping frame it. And also, like, I think it was Mikey, old channel member of mine. He doesn't play the game anymore. We finally got to play in the same alliance for a little bit. Would always say, like, this is your next rank 4. It's not your last rank 4. You know, and I was like, that's a good shout. You know, that's a good comment there on Remember These Things. It's just really fun and it's exciting to talk about, right? We're playing the game and you're attending his stream because it's fun to talk about. So thanks for asking the question, man. Let us know if you have any more. Prowler's gonna be your first rank 6. You're all in Prowler, man. My experience has been that people who love Prowler love him, and I think it's because they've really learned how to use him so well that they can use his versatility to just take so many fights. And that's cool. I think that's what he's designed to do. Rupture damage goes for her. I mean, dude, and his unique form of power control, I think it's just one that people don't understand. Like, if they haven't played him, I don't think they can fully understand how powerful it is. Like, the best example for me is that, I think it's Node 9 in Alliance War, where it's the hazard shift and the specials start to cost less power. They're often Sentinels placed there. I've taken it at times, and I've had really good success with Spider-Punk with the high sig, because Spider-Punk just basically starts damaging Sentinel, like, for throwing the specials. Like, it's very much what Spider-Punk's designed to do. It's a hazard shift, and I can't think what the other debuff is. It's a hazard shift, rupture, and something else. And so Spider-Punk being immune to one of them is really, really helpful, right? And then Sentinel kind of just starts damaging himself. But I have had instances where the fight starts to get a little shaky. And then I took it with Prowler, who was underranked. And it was just so smooth. And I think it really highlighted like how strong his version of power control can be. So yeah. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Prowler, despite me probably not ranking him up on this account. I just never got that great with him. And so I don't think I'm able to like pull off the things that make people want to rank him. Cool. Last Coliseum made everyone hate him. So there's probably some truth to that. All of a sudden, like if I check in on my Mojo video right now, or people, is it all of a sudden thumbs down, man? That nonsense cannot be out there. We got someone talking about how good Mojo is. We got to shut that down now. That's funny, man. Shock effects. Shock. Okay, we need shocks. But there was, what was you apply shock, power drain, power burn, power lock, diffuse suspension. Okay, cool. All right. Is there anything upsetting on this? No, looks like we're fine. So let's tech our way through this. Oh, I didn't know that they would do that. That's really cool. Okay, so it does that for you, which is nice. I think he's got shocks. And my girl Shuri. Hey, what's up, Joel? How you doing, dude? How's the grind going, man? You're back for another day of MCoC. That's nice to see, man. It means you're probably having a good time. Just woke up from a mega nap. Nice. Can you give me a good recommendation for another fight? Do you have Luke Cage? And if so, what rank? And if not, what rank is your Sandman? Colin feels like someone who would definitely have a Sandman, so that's why I just assumed. How much tier 5 else do you get from the EQ rewards at 35? I honestly don't know. We can take here. We can take a look and see what the rewards are like. I don't think I have very good prestige on this account. Oh, I guess I have 30k, which is probably exactly why you asked. Everything makes sense now. Why can't I see the rewards? Probably because I have to back out. Event details. I know that they've worked on making this more clear. I still have no idea how to tell exactly what I'm getting. What were you asking about? Tier 5 alpha, I think. Looks like none. It looks like I get exactly none, and I will like it. That would appear to be the answer. The answer is 0. Is there anything on the milestone rewards? Or is this just like the same things? Is this the same rewards just laid out differently? No, it's different. Again, as I explained earlier, I have no ability to actually decipher this. Oh, cool. If we get this all done, we're going to be able to open up a Titan today, so that'll be fun. So it looks like a little bit of tier 5 alpha. Oh, yeah, look at that. There's some. Okay. I mean, it's not a ton. You know, there's the mystery orbs for Mysterio, so that'll be cool. All right, here, let's jump back into the old content here. Check the 4th reward, you get 19. Oh, wow, okay. Is SFP Elder locked? I don't think so, no, is my understanding. To change LWQ rewards. I have to say, I don't want to Leon let this, man. I don't want to celebrate too early, and I'm aware of the Spider Ham sale fancy. Okay, I covered it. And I'm aware too that this might be like confirmation bias. So you guys let me know. Like, I really am curious what you guys think. Because I think, you know, I want to be clear. I didn't tell them, hey guys, there's this mode called Towers. You should make it. Or, hey guys, there's this Coliseum. I did not say these like specific examples. They came up with them. I'm going to be so clear. That's not what I'm saying. But what I am saying is, for years, I talked about like making health Alliance War more accessible via like lowering the price of health potions and revives. I talked about like giving us as players tons of places to use our full roster, and that Battlegrounds is really the only place to like go in and often use a portion of your roster, like on a day in day out basis. Talked about how like if you give us modes and places to get meaningful rewards that aren't just about Battlegrounds, and they're like champions who take a little bit longer to ramp up, or maybe don't necessarily answer the newest, biggest, baddest defender, like players are going to have places to use their champions. And so I'm aware that like this might all be confirmation bias for you. You guys tell me if you think it is. But dude, this game is really freaking fun. This game is, if they can, it feels like, as of right now, I don't see them losing steam. And I've been having an absolute blast playing it. And I think the spending is a personal decision, you know, what you're enjoying and what you think you're getting your value from. But as far as like, you know, I wake up every weekday and I'm like, do I get to stream today? Yeah, this is awesome. And it's not like, there was a time where it was like, well, what do I stream? I guess I can start an alt account, you know, like, and as a stream, I'm just like, there's always something to do. Like, yeah, we're doing some arena because I need to get units, but there's always something to do. And it also simultaneously doesn't feel like I'm overwhelmed by content. Maybe that's because I'm not trying to play like super competitively. I don't know. Like, I even part of Towers, and I came out early, and I was like, guys, I really like Towers. I think eventually you will too. But here's why. And I was like, all of a sudden now, like a rank 2 champion is kind of a big deal. I mean, it was for my account regardless, but I remember my rank days, and they didn't matter at all. In fact, I had so many champions that weren't ranked, weren't leveled. Why would I, like, there was no reason for me to do it. And I'm like, now all of a sudden, there's a reason. So just even something as simple as that. And like I said, the spending, I think that's just a personal decision on how people, you know, what their entertainment budget's like, and also like what they want to spend on. Hey, Cream, what's up, bud? Thanks for being here. Preach it. So, Psycho, yeah, you having a good time? I mean, dude, I'm I mean, it was kind of funny, right? Like, someone even came by when the Spider Ham sale stuff, and I did 2 videos on it. Like, again, I don't think, we're not reporters. So when I say I broke the story, I'm not saying that, like, I had some inside tip and I broke the story or whatever. Like, it wasn't that. It was just, I think I was the first larger MCoC YouTuber. I'm sure someone covered it. I don't watch every video. Because it was on a Sunday, and I'm like, hey, look, I think my viewers just should know what's going on. And then Kabam came out with their, like, I don't remember what they did. And I was like, hey, look, this isn't good enough. There's some stuff in my opinion is just not good enough. And the people stopped by the stream, they're like, you're being nice, or you're being, I don't remember what the term was. And I'm like, because I'll admit, like, I think in big picture, my viewers, the community, myself, this was a mistake. I don't agree with how they're handling it. But, like, big picture playing the game, I'd mess that up. I think it's been really good. Like, you know, I'm not gonna fabricate irritation or things that I don't think are true. So, I'll get this fight over with, then I'll read the chat a little bit more. She just does not want to throw that special 2. She's special 2 locked. Did I bring him Zola and not realize it? That's heavier out. Penny's so fun, man. Vega Prime, it can be fun. It not always. It is not. I mean, that's definitely true. I'm not gonna say that every minute of every day, like I've just had a blast for the last, what are we in, July? 5 months. But I do think that I feel like there's been significantly more efforts to create more fun on an ongoing basis. And I feel like a lot of them have been hits with very few strikes, let's call it. Did you get your free key? Yeah, I did, man. Thanks for coming by to make sure I did. Appreciate you hanging out. That was Marvel Tallahassee. I just wish they handled their screw ups better. The way they speak to the Just Fights community, screw ups sometimes just feel so. Yeah, so I've stopped going into the forums. That might be a small part of it for me as well too. I want to be clear. I'm not defending that. Okay. Because I think respect for the community, respect for the community has been like my thing for 6 years now. And a lot of that can just be like how you respond to people. And as I said, I don't think the comp we're getting for the sale issues, that's not it, in my opinion. I voiced it. I wanted my viewers to feel heard. I'll even say I actually even DM'd the Kabam folks that I still am in good contact with. And I don't want to betray any confidences, so what I will say is, because I appreciate that they still talk to me, and I think recognize that, I have a community here. And I appreciated their forthrightness in how they handled it. And I want to get this fight over because I feel like I'm about to lose. Sorry, hold on. I don't really want to lose Mr. Strange here. Essentially what was explained to me was like, here's what our numbers, here's what's being shown. There's things for us to learn. We're going to do our best and work on them. Of course, we're sorry this happened. Not that I needed an apology, but just kind of like, look, we get it. We see it. Not necessarily just reiterating the messaging we've already gotten, but it was like, this happened. Like, we're not proud of it. This is what we think is fair for our broader player base, and so this is what we're doing. And like, hey, listen, I know the things you brought up, like, because I brought them up in communication and in my video, and they're not bad points. It's just not where our business is at right now. I'm paraphrasing again. I'm not, and I'm, and I was like, I respect the honesty. Thank you for treating me like an adult. There's not much else to do after that point, The actual game itself, like going and making like a rant video, that's not why I would make a rant, So it's just like, all right, like, they didn't insult or anything like that. The actual game itself is fun for sure, and the side quests they've been making have been creative too. Dude, couldn't agree more. Is he shock immune? He's not shock immune, is he? No, they wouldn't put him on they wouldn't put him in here. Just a way to our forum, got a signed Awakened gem. How convenient. Nice, dude. Her Awakened ability, like, it opens up some utility, I think, right? With like some damaging debuffs. But I think she's one of those really rare champions that really doesn't need their Awakened ability at all. Of course, if you like her, go for it. Have a good time. I didn't check the node. We're losing power. Well, that's bad. Let's just go ahead and stop them. Um, I wish they had said from the beginning instead of the initial "life's not fair." So, I mean, again, just I really am interested in like being. I'm not arguing with you. I want to be clear. I just, as someone who spends time putting out content on the internet, like the hate comments and stuff, I'm like, oh, I don't know, whatever. Like, okay, it's when people go and misconstrue my words that can start to be a little like it. That's the one of the few times it makes me want to engage to correct it, because I don't want other people to like see that and move on. I've tried to learn, just be like, just whatever, people are gonna say what they're gonna say. People who care are gonna actually go and be like, he didn't actually say that, you know that, right? In the response, I let's see, how do I say this? I understand why that response from Kabam was read that way, and I addressed this in one of my videos, or I tried to. Is I'm like, this is one of those times where I actually appreciate being talked to this way. I understand that's not how a lot of like the player base wants to be talked to, but for me, I can disagree with the the sentiment. I can disagree with the decision, but I'm like, at least I feel like this person is being extremely honest with me. And if the result of extreme honesty is that it may be slightly irritating, I'm okay with that. But I also understand that like the vast majority of people want that. Did I explain that well? I think I did. I'm trying to play the game and all that. But because what I'll tell you is like what I read from that is what I took from that messaging. It wasn't, hey guys, life's not fair, you know, screw you. It was more like, this isn't fair. We don't have a fair solution to this. Like, we just don't. We don't have the ability to make this right for everyone. So what we need to do is what we feel like is the best thing for the game and the player base as a whole that fits within our capabilities. Like, because my memory on the message too is like, if you read a certain way, they're very clearly saying like, we don't have the capabilities to truly make this fair for everyone. We just don't. So what we're now going to do, we've accepted that fact. What we're now going to do is do what we think is the most fair for the vast majority of people. And we realize that's not fair for everyone. Yeah. Would Scorpion be a good option for Mojo? I don't see why not. Yeah, I don't see why not. I know it's not a popular film, but I give them grace. I don't know everything that's going on behind the scenes. Even Vega doesn't fully know. That's a good point too. Like the people I talk to, like just tell me their version of it, and they still work for the company. Like I try to remember that like, you know, it's yeah. It's like if you came by and asked me like how my family's doing, I'm not going to be like, well, we had this problem come up the other day. You know what I mean? Like, there's just some stuff that should be known outside the building and some stuff that shouldn't. So, yeah. Nico, yeah, you got it, buddy. I don't have the ability to test it myself or anything like that, and no one's brought him up. But I can't think of why he wouldn't be good. You know, like you're going to get really solid damage in. Some nice ability to control the fight with the taunt and all that, right? Yeah. Just because a person has an opinion doesn't make a fact, unless you're secretly an employee, a high-level employee, you just don't know what's going on, why it's doing. Yeah, I think that tracks too. I think you're spot on with the intent of the message, right? I just wish you wouldn't use the phrase because it's a changed phrase. Yeah, I agree with that. Well, it's like, you know, like I sit here and speak. If someone really sat there and like recorded everything I said, I am positive there'd be multiple times a stream where I say something where without the proper context, it's like, that man really said that, you know? And so I get it. It's a tight message, but dude, you know, like you're I feel like I'm defending, and I don't want to, because I don't think you're attacking. I don't think you're attacking at all. You know what I mean? I just want to be fair. I want to be fair, and I want you guys to know that when I say, like, hey, I think this is upsetting, or I think this is unfair, you guys know that I really mean it. Stink, you're recording? Stink, you probably have a whole, like, anthology, a whole collection of videos of me saying outrageous things. No, Spider-Ham does not need his sig or a high sig at all. There's a benefit to it. Off the top of my head, I can't remember what it is. I think it has some defensive capabilities, if I recall correctly. Because it's like, it's part of this evade, if I recall. Sound bites, so we can now blackmail Vega. Would you believe what that man said now? That's always when I go to the, like, I never liked that man. Thumb that down. He's a bad, bad person. He said the Spider-Ham wasn't in the top tier. He's obviously a moron. Hey, Vega, have a good day. Gonna hop out. Hey, have a great one, Joel. Hope you're enjoying the game, buddy. Thanks for stopping by again. I've used AI to index everything Vega's ever said on stream. It gets spicy, especially statements about... Would you believe that started off unintentionally? I did not intentionally start the Wong jokes. I just really liked Wong. I really liked playing Wong. And it just kind of went from there. Turns out, I'm not the first guy to make a Wong joke on me. Oh no. How would you become Mr. Bill? I just like that one because I feel like when there's comments of that nature, I'm like, yeah, that's how I read them. I've never liked him. He's a bad, bad person. Gotta run. Hey, have a good one, Hilgendor. All right. I think after this boss goes down, we are going to need to take a short break. This will be a couple, like a minute or two. Gonna refill the water cup and stretch. Bad person. Yeah. Something must have been going on because the YouTube algorithm suggested the video Seaton had actually made, I think like 5 years ago, if I recall correctly. And I didn't realize it was old. I just saw the thumbnail, and I was like, what is this? And it was kind of about, like, dealing with just kind of the hateful remarks people make and stuff. It was pretty interesting. It was actually a well-done video. I'm sure no one's surprised. And, yeah, it is what it is. You know, I guess it just kind of comes with the territory. I think the pace will speed back up. That's your first chat too. What's up, Wolf? Thanks for being here, man. Who is doing the Mickey Mouse impersonation? Not me, Doug. That can't be your first. Doug, I know your name. Why is it saying first words? Is that like first words of the stream? That can't be first words of ever. Dude, and Yaga, you subscribed. Thank you so much, man. That's actually 5 months. We got to get you up there. You are the new Twitch leader there. Thank you very much, dude. Salam. Thanks for being here, Osama. All right. Keep on moving through. For those who are just tuning in now, we didn't know that the Alliance Coliseum would be going live today. So I actually did that first. It was fun. It's a really good fight. Juicy rewards. So excited about that. Do you think Luke Cage is phenomenal? I have a rank 5 though, so that probably sways my decision a little bit. Sandman was good. Actually, someone was asking about Scorpion. I don't think they came back and said how. You didn't even know it was on YouTube. Oh, dude, thank you very much. Yeah, that's been really interesting, and I think that's one of the goals that I need to somehow figure out a little better. Is the Twitch has truly created a new viewership, and how to ensure people know that there's even a YouTube channel and those sorts of things. Obviously, having the YouTube channel, you know, helped create some of the following. Alliance call. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I used the wrong word. Apex. Thank you very much, Sync. See, there's Sync. Sync catches all my errors. As a result, he's very busy. Thank you for subscribing, Gamma. Yeah. I try to have like the bot shout out that like there's a YouTube channel, and also shout out on YouTube side that there's a Twitch stream. But I also realize that to start clogging up the chat if you do it too much. All right. This feels like it slowed down, so. I'm just used to watching lives on Twitch. They have dropped. I can watch YouTube videos. Yeah, I hear that, man. It's been, you know, as you know, I've had mixed feelings on the Twitch drop scenario. I will not deny, though, that they have definitely brought in a new audience. Absolutely, for sure. Like, there are people whose names I didn't know before from my YouTube videos that have shown up, regular attendees. Like, I didn't know you didn't know the YouTube side, but I'm sure there's part of that. And I think it's also brought in new players. And what's really been strange, because this was not what I was told. This is not what I was told Twitch was like. I feel like the Twitch audience is really kind. And I was told that the Twitch audience was going to be super toxic and like, yeah, just really toxic. And I have not found that to be true at all. In fact, I feel like the Twitch audience is just really, really kind, has questions, and wants to kind of just hang out. Not that the YouTube side is not. It's just been a big surprise because of what I was told Twitch was like. Much more of a YouTube fan now. As far as like watching a stream, or just the fact that there's videos on demand. Yeah, that guy's got long specials. I think toxic streamers get toxic watchers, and so the opposite. That might be that too. Like, we kind of create our own audience. There might be some of that. That actually, there's probably a lot of truth in that. The real hyenas on 4chan. I've never even been there, but I'm aware of. Yeah, I understand. Just like the app itself, like YouTube more. I have 1K video, 1K videos of rivals on YouTube. Oh, dude, really? Right on. That's awesome, Gamma. I found it really depends on the game. Interesting. Yeah, I had taken like Twitch does these like kind of sponsorship things. You know, it's not like they targeted me specifically. It's just more like I've reached a level that when games offer up some sponsorships, I get informed of them. And it was gonna be for Rivals, and I was actually going to. I actually took it because I was like, "Oh, Rivals, it's Marvel." Like, and I know a lot of the audience likes Rivals. And there's actually quite a few, you know, there's a lot of MCoC streamers who play Rivals too. And so I even got like invited to like a group chat for it and stuff. So I was like, oh, this would be really fun. And then I think something came up with work. I think it was work. It might have been my family thing. It might have been both. I don't recall. But I was like, I'm just not gonna be able to do this. I can't. And I talked to quite a few people, and they're like, it's probably better that you didn't. They're like, it's not really an audience or a player base that's too kind to newbies or to people who want to play it, like, not at the Apex. I was like, yeah, I'm not looking to play it at the Apex at all. Like, it looks like a fun game, but it's not really my kind of game. And I've already got MCoC, so I don't know. Like, I just realized my sub wasn't on. Oh, dude, Dragon, thank you so much. That was super kind of you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Honestly, why I watch MCoC streams, because the chat's usually super chill. For the most part, they are. I also wonder a little bit if that's due to Battlegrounds not being as prevalent. Because Battlegrounds is obviously the most PvP focused thing in our game. You know, I guess War maybe, but it doesn't. It's not really a streamable content where Battlegrounds kind of was, and so maybe with Battlegrounds being less prevalent, some of the more competitive, let's call them to use a nice word, folks have Marvel Rivals, Overwatch, and stuff. Well, that doesn't sound enjoyable to me at all in any way, shape, or form. Oh, here, let's nuke this down with Penny. All right, here we go. Among the many champions that I've recently ranked up, that Penny actually took a fight against a Genie recently. That when I do a Penny showcase, I'm very excited to rewatch it, because I purposely like waited for Jean's shield to go down at a point, and oh, what did I do there? Oh, I hit it. And on the fight ending, I was like, I think Penny had so much damage, I did not need to do that. And I should use my striker first. Just ruined my own showcase. Nice job. Yeah, if I hit the striker, we'd probably have finished this fight. Make sure you use your strength. The Penny SB2 is so satisfying. Yeah, you know what it was? Is, again, I'll admit, I haven't rewatched the fight yet because I haven't made the video. Is, let's see how long this took. Only 1:10, and that's with flubbing the striker. With the striker, I think that SB2 finishes the fight. Just class advantage, but that was still 750,000 health. That's pretty good. Oh, is like the way the damage works off of Penny's SB2 is it felt like the initial burst just totally obliterated Jean's shield, and then the as a result, the incinerates just melted the rest of the health pool. And so I was like, I don't think I needed to have waited for the shield to come. There's a part in the fight. You guys will see it if you watch the video when I make it. Hey, Vega, is there a place in your Discord where I can put screenshots from roster to get help drink? And yeah. So we have what's the channel called? I believe it's called MCoC Advice. Yeah, so it is actually literally called MCoC Advice. So it's under the MCoC umbrella, and then it's the third channel down after that kind of like umbrella of MCoC. And depending on the time of day, you know, there's a variety of people that might answer. It feels like a lot of no, there's depending on the time of day. When I wake up, and there's often still people asking questions and answering stuff. Just glad they are adding more modes after all 3 years. Dude, that's what I'm saying. Like, I like scared to say it because I don't want to jinx it. I truly think the playing of the game is way better than it's ever been. I wish Battlegrounds would get some love. I hope they do that. But the actual playing of the game, it feels substantially better, like noticeably better than it's ever been. I gotta take like a 2-minute break, guys. So if you can't hang out, I fully understand. And if you can't, I'd really appreciate you having been here for what we do. We're on 2 hours 20 minutes right now. My intention is to come back, and unless something has come up that I'm not aware of, is to still finish the EQ. So it will be a couple of minutes though. So if I don't see you when I get back, hopefully I see you tomorrow, and have a great day. Otherwise, I'll see you in a few minutes. Hmm. Hey, thanks for hanging out, everybody. Very kind of you guys. I'm just glad they're adding more modes after all the 3 years. I didn't expect like towers as much as I have. Yeah, yeah. I had the benefit of not being able to stream the day it went live. I was my family was on our first trip for the summer, and it was close enough that we chose to drive so we could have a little more autonomy, like when we arrived and left and all that stuff. So it was a lengthy drive home, and my wife did a fair share of it, and so I was kind of like playing the mode a little bit, but then I would obviously like click in on someone's video or stream or whatever. And it was funny because it was one of those times where I was like, oh, I feel bad for these guys. Because I think if I was streaming, it would have been very difficult to really have like to take in the shoot, I'm not sure the right ways to phrase this. As a person who was just sitting in a car playing, I was like, this is a little grindy, but I can see how this is going to become fun. And I also knew that the mode didn't reset. I think because I make the videos often on the stream synopsises, whatever. I was like, I knew that it was a static mode. So I knew that I wasn't going to have to do the, why is this happening? That is concerning. Why? Oh, that's what you guys are trying to tell me. Again, streamer blindness is a real thing. But anyways, I was like, if I was streaming it, I would be hoping for something very exciting. It's new mode. I've got a little excitement for it. And I was like, no, you're going to sit there and be like, this is so not exciting. Like, I'm looking for things to talk to you. I want to interact with my chat. And the only thing that we can all be saying is like, this is an outrageous grind. And so it's just going to continue to kind of perpetuate this idea that the mode sucks, especially if they don't know that it's static, that it remains. And so like, it was almost to my benefit that I was not able to stream it. And then I got home, played a little bit, and I think it was either that night or the next day I made a video being like, I really like towers. I know this is going to get a lot of hate. I think and I think over time you might start to like it too. So I'm happy to hear that. And yeah, it's an example of like Cabana's the playing of the game is really fun. Evade. Oh, this is that evade one. 7 from his orient, tranquilize, insert, or shock. All right. Disorient. There, that should be good. A lot of smart players in the advice channel. There really are, Stink. It's just funny. It's like, you know, like how the streamer kind of seems to attract an audience. I don't know how I've attracted so many smart players to this game over my years, but I don't know. It's there, and I'm grateful for them. Yeah. Hey, Vega, I picked up the game again. If not playing for a couple years. What is the purple bar on top of Penny? Oh, okay. So a 7-star. Okay, this only applies to 7 stars. Ascended champions get something called like a might bar. I'm not gonna lie and pretend I know exactly how it works. It's like when you hit them, your like damage goes up. Supposedly there are some like higher skill level ways of trying to keep the might bar up. Mike was talking about them a little bit in their live stream recently. I think it's something that we're gonna kind of have as a community try to like the idea of trying to control it and playing it better and like maximizing it. I think it's something that over time we're gonna have to really get to. But it sounds like there are skilled ways to use it. Like I said, I'm just not gonna pretend I know what they are. For me right now, it's more I'm happy when it's there, and I notice like some extra damage. I don't think I have an Ascended champion in this run. If you're still here, let me know, and we'll try to work one into the next class. Because you can kind of see that like there is some extra damage and some call out on the right side of the screen for it. That was a mean thing for Hercules to say. I like towers, but especially with how Ascension is used. Yeah, that's a whole other topic. There's a reason why I keep trying to say, like, the playing of the game is a blast. We can get to that here. I love a lot of chat to make my way through. Just happy to get a week 2 Alliance Coliseum now instead of pushing. Just so you know, Drag, I just want to be like, I want to make sure you know, and you may, is that this week-long Alliance Coliseum is just for this run. I had hoped that it would be a move to a full week-long, because I agree, it'd be a great thing for players. That is not, that is unfortunately not the case. They're saying it's because of, like, running an event. Now, I've suggested they just run an event every single time and give us more awesome 7-star champions. I don't think they're going to implement that suggestion. Okay, let's focus in a little bit here. Oh. Alright, well, I guess we got our charges, so that's good. The only thing I just like a tower is when I get booted from the game who's key. Yeah, that's not good. That is not I am not defending that in any way, shape, or form. Super tempting just to go straight to the next second fight, but I think that's how I could possibly end up having these revives. I don't know what. Hoping for a pro player from him. Yeah, like Oh, hey, what's up, Shilling? Thanks for being here, dude. So far, Saga Chase Champion is disappointing. Hope for a more classic Hobgoblin like the 90s show, and Mysterio Ascension as the main chase without a buff is a joke, since he's useless without Penny. I know you're just kind of speaking like the way the internet speaks, and so like I want to be clear. I'm not trying to like argue with you. I don't think you're literally saying he's useless. You're just using internet jargon. He's not a bad champ. Yeah, there's a reason why like I don't have him higher rated on my tier list is because I don't want to mislead people. But he really does have some nice parts of his kit. With Ascension, he might might pop off a little bit, and then also like again like having been around for a long time in this game, when 7 stars first came out, he was part of the Ascension base pool. I think he was part of the base pool. Maybe he was just early on. And Mysterio was so good. I'm not kidding. Mysterio was so good, and 7 stars were so powerful as a star variety over 6 stars that I used to get hate on my Battle Pass tier list in particular for not having him more highly rated. To the point where I was like, guys, there's literally an emoji on the side saying champion's probably overperforming because they're a 7 star. Like, what I didn't want people to do was thinking that Mysterio would be that good in perpetuity of the game, or for, that it was Mysterio the character. It was more Mysterio the character as a fine dual threat. He could handle Domino at the time, so I think he has complete ability accuracy protection. Hits like a truck after his SP3. That is real. He has a nice heal block. So I think he might be a semi-decent dual threat in Battlegrounds. But I hear you, like, overall, just playing the game, he's not going to shoot into, like... I would be shocked if he even shoots into, like, my 2nd tier with Ascension. He'll probably be, like, a low 3rd tier champion with the Ascension emoji saying, like, if, push him up a couple ranks, or higher up if you have him Ascension level 2 or something like that. Mysterio is a horrible champion, and creating inflated value through Ascension really bugged me. Yeah, I mean, I think the way they're going to... This kind of goes into the comment, I think it was from Doug as well, is... this is where I talk about spending being a personal decision. the way things are right now, like for Ascension, it's one of the things. Like I wouldn't want to pay to chase that. I just really wouldn't. Some people do, you know, that's up to them. Kabam's obviously going hard into it. Like, I'll admit, they're going harder into it than even I thought they would. And I don't mean as far as, like, how fun they're trying to make it. I mean, like, I think they're literally, like, I know, they are literally doing a mode where it's like, or a tower challenger. It's like, you can only access this with Ascended champions. Like, that's it. That's all that's usable there. They had to reset the game. They did. You know, they power crept it way too far. And players weren't enjoying that. So they had to reset it. And, you know, yeah, it's going to be up to each individual player, like how to respond to it. Oh, you got it, man. You are still here. Shoot, I'm sorry I don't have an Ascended champion in this quest to utilize. Yeah, my Zemo's not Ascended. Oh yeah, that's right. I do think his Mysterious Poison shuts down Spider-Verse. That sounds correct. He's not a bad champion, Mysterio. He's not a bad champion at all. I get it. Like, you know, in a game that's about hyping champions and all that, I get that people might not be excited about it. Oh, that's what happens when you don't unblock them. Alright, let's get that back up. There we go. And finally he's unblockable, but he's already dead. My wife and my one of my children, they've already landed, so that is very cool. Obviously, they were in the back of my mind that whole time, so that's nice. I'm slightly concerned that Kabam is going to start pushing more and more. Oh no, why would you have that sort of concern, Stink? I don't know what you could have experienced in the last 3 months to make you think that Kabam will continue to push Ascension. I mean, that feels kind of out of left field, man. That's normally you're a little more logical than that, like fact-based. To artificially build interest in Ascension assets, I feel in towers already. 18 Mr. F. Oh, dude, I am so sorry. And Ascended to Mr. Fantastic? My God. That is... I truly am sorry, my friend. Yeah, I mean, they are 8 stars, you know? Come on, dude. Why, Mordo? But yeah, I think they are going to continue. You know, and I'm not saying this to be like I was right. I'm just more like kind of showing like I've been consistent in this. That I said like they need to make Ascension fun. They have to. Ascension will either become fun or I think the game will suffer dramatically. And I think this is how they kind of know how to make Ascension fun, you know? It's worked for them through 7-star variety so far. Oh, I guess probably not 7. I don't remember what the game actually started off with, because I really wasn't focused in at all. But this is what they know how to do, you know? At least they're giving us places to use them. But, I mean, that's a decision for each person. Tell me why I'm wrong with this opinion. Just because you are. You shouldn't be saying that a champ can be ranked higher if they're ascended. That's like saying if you are 5 champ, you could rate them higher than rank 2. I want to take it because I can tell you're being serious. Tell me why I'm wrong. You shouldn't be. I shouldn't be using me personally. Shouldn't be saying a champ could be ranked higher if they are ascended. That's like saying if a champ. I get you. Okay, so that's why I feel like we're coming at this from 2 different angles, but we're kind of trying to say the same thing. On my tier list, that's why, like, let's say Mr. Fantastic, right? No, let's not use it. Let's use one that I like. Black Panther. No, that's also a bad example. Shoot, I can't think of a great example at the moment because I don't have everything in front of me. But let's just say you're generic champion, okay? Let's just make it whoever. Whatever. Gentle. Gentle's a perfect one. Okay. We have Gentle the champion ranked exactly where we feel like he should be. Now remember, it's loose. It's a guideline. We're like, look, you can move him up, you can move him down a little bit, but this is what we think, or I think, in the Illuminati. If you have them ascended, particularly Ascension level 2, they do move up because we're trying to give like rank up proposition. We're trying to give like value judgments for people. And I truly do think that especially at Ascension level 2, that champion's just like carrying that around. So like if you have Gentle, like I personally, like if Infamous Iron Man's a good example. I have him at a higher ranking in this game in my account because I have him at Ascension level 2. If I did not, I would never have ranked well, I don't know, never. But I would never have ranked Infamous Iron Man at the time that I did. So that's why we're not adjusting the actual champion on the tier list. We're adding the emoji to indicate to people they're ascendable, and if you have them ascended, our value judgment is them being higher up. Let me know if that kind of answers what you're saying there, bud. A lot of us thought that when we saw that it was going to be Mysterio, or started getting the inclination that there might be a little more to it than there might be a numbers tweak or a slight buff or something. Yeah. I feel like you're being serious. It's just I think it's the first time I've seen you in a minute in the chat, and I don't want to misinterpret you, buddy. Again, like I agree with what you're saying on a more literal standpoint, because I know I see you put force in quotation marks in, like, I've given Kabam advice multiple times that I think they don't really want or probably need. That sometimes they go too far with the incentivizing, and it starts to feel like coercion or forcing people to. Whenever you use the term force, often people get like pretty literal with you, and you're like, you're not forced to do anything. It's like, that's not what I mean. So I know that, and I see why you put it in quotations. And that's when I say it's starting to feel coercive, where it's not like, hey, this is really fun. This is more like, this feels like it's piercing that veil, and I don't think that's a good look for the game. Based on what we see Kabam doing, it appears as though I am wrong, and the player base is spending a lot of money on it. Aviz, you have a rank 2, Mr. I am sorry, guys. They are all bad examples. I know, Yaga, I knew as I was doing that, I was like, it's going... The reason why Black Panther Civil War is a bad example is because I don't think Ascension changes him that much in like a questing standpoint. Well, he does become pretty awesome. But I wouldn't push him into the highest tier of skill champions with it. In Battlegrounds, unascended, he's still in the highest tier of attackers. So he's already so stupid. Black Panther really should not be an ascendable champion. Like, he's very much an outlier on that. I guess you could probably say the same about Mojo. There are modes where it's like, this champion does not need this at all. They are very current and handling current threats. So I guess there's just some that are going to be like that. Worst part is now I can't eat you, Piggy. Oh my god, you took... I'm so sorry that happened to you. That's why I thought as long as I did about Infamous Iron Man. Because I was like, I don't think now Infamous Iron Man's like some amazing champion. I think he's good in the right scenarios. He does good damage. Like, and I'm realizing that by using these tokens, if I get, you know, lucky and pull another tech, I'm not going to be able to take them essentially level 2. And so, like, kind of thinking that through. So I'm sorry that happened to you because it sucks. What is the benefits thing under the rank of Zemo? Hopefully you're still here, Karuki. I've fallen pretty far behind in chat. I think it's probably collectives. Yeah, so that's collectives. Right, so my skill collectives is only at level 14 right now. So you'll see that with all the skill champions. Because that's just where my skill collectives are at the moment. Carolina? Okay. Yeah, because, I mean, not like this is taking too long. I think this is actually really good for a monthly event quest. I think they've got it in a really nice space. I'm just saying that this pace has slowed down a little bit. It feels like it has. We'll get there. I think we should be able to still finish the whole quest today. Which I really do want to fight BLT. And I would like to jump straight into EOP tomorrow. Eternity of Pain. Or Epic of Pain. Any idea who cheesed this? I don't think anyone's going to cheese him. I don't think there's going to be like the Sorcerer Spider-Man sort of option. I really like to loot for it quite a bit. But yeah, as of right now, I can't imagine that there's a true cheese option. Yeah, a lot of people have been shouting out Noel. I did not show Noel well at all here on my own stream. But Luke did great, and so did Sandman. But didn't they say that Ascension, 2 Ascension levels doesn't even equal a single rank? No, I don't think they did. So they got into some like nitty gritty on like what the power level of Ascension was. It was one of those ones where I remember trying to explain it in videos, and I'm like, this is one of those things that like only the most invested players in the game are going to be interested in. Like I could feel it myself, like as I was explaining it, and I was like, shit, sorry for the language, I didn't mean to do that. I was like, shoot, so many of your like just more typical players have probably turned this off because they're like, dude, this is so boring. Why did you make a video on this? But my general understanding was that 2 Ascension levels was going to be pretty close to a full rank. Like pretty darn close. But then remember, and you're seeing this in Towers, I didn't realize they were going to go this far with it. But I did think it was interesting how much they were emphasizing it to people. That Ascension also increases your challenge rating, which increases your ability to crit, your ability to crit through things, and then also the sizes of those crits. So not only are you critting more, but your crits are bigger as well too. So like the total value of 2 Ascension levels to me is actually larger than a single rank. Like as of right now, I would take a rank 3 Ascension level 2 champion over a rank 4 unascended version of the same champion. Drops are on, yeah. I think this is a CCP week. I'll admit, I think because of my vacations and stuff, I've lost a little bit of track of it. I think this is a CCP week, and I am not in the CCP. I left it last fall. But you can get the regular drops. We got all the regular ones. Basically, we have New York City tap water. We don't have Avion. It's up to you. But I understand if you want to go watch CCP. I get it, man. I do, for sure. I appreciate you even checking in. BLT. I like it, dude. The Alliance really took off with that, so I like the BLT. I've narrowed it down from X Rank 5. Yondu, Angela, or JoeFX. What do you think? I mean, you're one of those people that loves Angela and pulls off great results with her. And I'm not saying I don't see it, but man, I'm just not a fan of her like a lot of really smart players like you are. And then Joe Fixit confuses the hell out of me. So by process of elimination, it's Yondu. Like, I played Yondu, I tested Yondu. Yondu is awesome. So I would go Yondu. So far behind the chat. Black Panther, Hitmonkey, Mojo's all strange choices are sensible compared. Yeah, I think so too. I think it just follows, you know, often we don't know until we see it. And also, you know, they're human. They know what they think's gonna happen, but they don't know exactly how it's all gonna end. I think that's like I think they are aware, and I think it's just, you know, collection games in general. Some champions, it feels like the genre. Some champions just are stronger, you know? And so I think those are supposed to be like the chase ones, you know, when you're looking to rank up your champions, or, you know, if you're some jerk who makes a bunch of tier lists, you need someone to put in the top tier, or you need a reason to consider buying the crystals to rank them or to open them. And I think those are probably the ones that they're like, these champions are stronger than the others, but they're not broken. They're not going to cause us problems. That's what I would imagine the thought process is. Yeah, Bane's kind of saying the other side of that same argument is like, if they only put duds in Ascension pool, then less people. Yeah, it's kind of like when it's kind of like the base, the initial base 6-star pool was not good. It was incredibly not good. And then the 7-star was quite a bit better. So I think it's kind of like learning from those things a little bit. Immortal I-Bomb worked well for me, 12 bars. Oh, dude, now that's cool to hear. Very, very cool, Doug. Thanks for letting us know, dude. That's cool. I like hearing that. Oh, Cyber. Yeah. I don't think at that point it's about need. It's not like, oh, hey, Black Panther was falling off. Really got to send him so he can catch up, you know, like maybe just a little bit of extra power will help him like punch through those big bads he couldn't handle before. I think it was just truly about like, let's put a cool chase champ in there that our community will enjoy. And hopefully chase, you know? Okay, no, you win. To ascend levels is the equivalent of rank up in terms of stat increase, but not in the challenge rating increase. Yeah, the challenge rating's higher with Ascension, right, Hilgen? Also, welcome back. I wouldn't mind an Ascended Gam. I would love that. Her SP2 would be brutal. I assume we're just going to continue to see that, just like we did with 7 stars, you know? This Friday is CCP. Oh, so this Friday. So right now is non-CCP drops. This Friday is CCP drops. Okay. Shoot. I'll admit, I don't enjoy streaming on CCP drop Fridays as much as I normally enjoy streaming. And so when I'm trying to make decisions on, like, you know, obviously my life and work schedule, CCP Friday drop days are one of the easiest ones to not stream on, like, and be like, oh, I'll get more work done or something. But I really wanted to stream this Friday, so we might go super early. I'll have to figure that out later. And I'm sure you guys understand. It's just tough when people are being that incentivized to actively watch a stream that's not mine. Like, it's like, I get it, you know, people are gonna not everyone's gonna want to watch my stream. That's fine, I get that. But those days in particular, because the drops are fresh, Um, or just like I said, the easiest one to choose to get work done or something like that, or make videos or work on spreadsheets or something. Sweet. After the jobs, I need to buy only 4, and I'll get that shiny Thor. What? Seriously, dude? It's just there's a lot to do in the game these days, and it's fun. I am enjoying it. I'm pretty sure Thor's going to rank 3 for me. I like him. I don't think he's like going to be amazing in Battlegrounds, although we'll see. He might be a pretty good little attacker. But I think for towers, he already punches up really, really well, and I know I'm going to get him ascended. You know, in fact, I know I'm going to get him ascension level 2. As long as I use my hold on to skill assets, I guess. And so I'm kind of tied between him and Black Panther. I do think Black Panther is a better champion. But I don't even have Black Panther awakened, much less ascended. And so I don't know when that's going to happen, but I know I'm going to get Thor ascended and awakened. I was thinking, what if you did a duo stream with the drop maybe? No, I mean, honestly, thank you. First of all, I really appreciate you like kind of trying to think of a way for it. I will say, I would just kind of add a caveat, because Kabam has gone out and done a lot of things I did not think they would do. And that is, they've added so many new people to the CCP. They've added so many new people with codes. I'm elated to see that. I don't mind the CCP drops nearly as much, because they've opened it up so much. Like there's channels in there that I watched. I watched like Anita. Like I was aware of her. There's quite a few that they don't know because I don't say hello. I'm like often I'm just like washing dishes at the end of the night or something. So I can't even really type back. And I'm like also I'm just gonna let it be. I'm just gonna enjoy watching them. And I really love that they've let them into the CCP and made them part of it. And so them opening up the pool makes me feel a lot more comfortable with it. Obviously, I'm not benefiting from it, but something benefiting me and me thinking something is being handled well are two different things. So I hope they continue to handle it well. And I actually am, like, again, I don't love it, but I don't feel nearly as negatively about it as I once did. And then, so thank you for thinking of something for me. I would imagine that any CCP streamer, I wouldn't want to ask my friends to do that, basically. Because even if it did I wouldn't want to ask my friends that are in the CCP to do something that kind of is like circumventing the rules. I wouldn't want them to get in trouble or face any sort of like backlash, or I just wouldn't. But thank you. I do appreciate the idea. I really do. That's very kind of you. Keep stream muted in the background for drops. Yeah, I know. I mean, thank you for telling me. It's just a different world that I've accepted if I'm going to be on Twitch and stuff like that. It's just kind of the way it works over there, you know? A rank is 10 TR and 10 level 15. Yeah, that's right. Thank you, Lancelot. Yeah, that's another thing, Hildorf. And I had my bot set up to answer the question, but then I've realized it's not like all Twitch streamers like got together and decided what the same command was going to be. So people were using like different commands, understandably so, because they don't know what my command is. You know, I mean, mine's exclamation drops. But they didn't know. So I was like, you or one of the other mods or me ends up answering the question anyway. And then it's always like, yeah, whatever. But yeah, you get it. Do you feel the Coliseum rewards are still fine for Elder users? Consider the same as they were for Valiant at the time? Are you sure about that? That came out sounding way more sarcastic than I meant it. The current Elder rewards are the same for Valiant? I think I'm misunderstanding the question, but I think I am. I'll say this, that while my account is probably a little smaller than your typical elders, so I understand that, those rewards are huge for me. So, I don't know. Maybe it's part of it for me is like I just don't expect. I fully expect. Hold on, let me get this fight in. For a little Zemo showcase action here. Although actually Zemo might not be that great here. This is where that synergy is really helpful. Because Joe's gonna put all those debuffs on us. Is it his SP1? I think it's his SP1. I'm gonna try to push him to his SP2. So that's what I need to do, because I think Joe's SP1 will actually put so many debuffs on us that it'll use up all the cleanse, and then he won't get rooted. Which is not good. We do not. Opposite of what we're looking for. Sure, it's nice to get that disorient. Yeah, see, like right there. That's the danger of it. But it's fine. We'll still be able to get him down right here. Zemo, that's the thing with Zemo, man. I understand, like, when the champion's, like, immune, you know, like, against Photon. That's cool, man. Don't get me wrong. I ain't knocking it. It's a good time. And you get that big number. It feels good. But I feel like most of Zemo's true value doesn't reside in that. It just resides in his, like, outrageous utility. The fight might take a little bit longer, but damn, it feels safe when you can nail it. Like, and then he's also a ramp champ, so once you get him ramped, he's just cooking for you. This is a champion that I've done a full 180 on. Actually, I wanted to make sure I got that right, because I loved him when he first came out, and then I started like taking him in more places. And I wasn't using him right, and I started failing with him. As a result, I decided I didn't like him. And then now back again, I'm starting to love him, like truly love him. He's I don't know if he'd make my list of top 10 favorite champions in the game, but I am a big fan. Okay, there was something we said we were gonna do for someone. Oh, it was the might bar. Okay, so hopefully we can use an ascended champion in this. What lane is this? Mystic Champs filling a bar, Grants of Fury. Ooh, that sounds good. All right, let's do that then. Mojo potatoes, and everyone loves seeing Madeline. So here, hopefully, who was it? It was like, I think they had the term men's in their name. Oh shoot, man! I'm looking through the chat and I can't see it. Yeah, Mance, thank you so much. So here, just pay attention to the purple bar. I believe it's called like ISO Might or ISO Burst, or it's the Might bar. It has ISO Burst, and it will fill up. I think it has to do with like how often you're hitting the defender, but it can't be that, because they were talking about throwing light attacks in the corner. That kind of pauses a little bit. Let's start ramping up Mojo and see. Just kind of like pay attention to it, and then like it has like a burst moment, and you'll see some damage on the right hand side of the screen actually, and it'll be like the same purple color. See, like it's just going up right now. I am not paying too much attention to the purple bar. That's fine. So did you see that purple number there? That's my understanding is that's coming from the might bar. Like I said, I'm not going to pretend I know exactly how it all works and those sorts of things. I think as a community, we're still kind of figuring it out. Makes sense. I know so many friends who stream Among Us and Mecha Chameleon do a lot of group streams, and everyone ends up being rewarded for it. I know I saw you hanging a noob stream the other day. It was a good time. Yeah, I like it, it's thanks again. Like, dude, thank you so much for the idea. I know you're coming from a good place. I would imagine it would circumvent the whole reason Kabam has the CCP drops to begin with, and like it's just something I don't want to flirt with, you know. What I'm saying is there's no Elder Wars basically for Apex. Are you? I'm not. I'm not. I'd be really shocked if the rewards for Apex Coliseum were the same for Valiant as they are for Elders. Where are you getting that information from? But that is weird if it's true. That feels very much like different than the how the game's kind of set up and even monetized in a lot of ways. Demo's quite dependable than he works. Uh-oh. I did it. I finally found a way to die with Mojo. The Apex Coliseum is already up in game. Yeah. No, I understand. I did it earlier. What is I don't have a way to check what the rewards are for Valiant and compare them to Elder. You think the purple numbers are bonus damage from having rank 15 collectives? Oh, really? I thought it was the might bar. Maybe it is. Let's check. Every 10th hit? Yeah, you're right. Shoot, Menz, I'm sorry. It's still increasing your damage, but I guess the purple burst isn't from it. Does anyone know for sure? Thank you for correcting me, Juba. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Nope, purple numbers are collective related. So what's the might bar doing? It's just increasing your total damage? I thought it had a burst too. Isn't there like the ISO might burst or something? Am I totally making this up? Oh man, easy. Rank 5, Joe Fix It done. Dude, congrats. I ranked up so many chance for tower that I was not planning to rank up. That's awesome. That's really cool, man. I'm happy to hear that. Just got a massive purple number of onslaught who isn't ascendable, so probably collectives. No, I think that's right. Like, we just looked at it, and obviously I was wrong earlier. But I know the might bar increases your damage. I thought it showed up as a purple burst too. But now I'm thinking maybe not. I truly don't know. The might bar increases damage as it fills up. It does not have any reflection in game though, besides just your damage going up. ISO burst is when the might bar fills and grants you the DPS boost. Thank you, Cyber. Thanks, guys. I appreciate you guys talking this through. Okay. Vega, he's correct. Apex rewards do not have an Elder tier in the Catalyst selectors, unlike how the updated alliance. So hold on. No, that's the wrong one. This one. So these rewards are exactly the same for a Valiant as they are for an Elder. Like, exactly the same? Is that what you're saying? I see it. Okay. Thanks for explaining it all, guys. I'll be honest, I'm not sure what to think on that. Because it sounds wrong. Like, that's why I was so skeptical to begin with. It's like, that can't be right. But then I look at it and I'm like, these rewards feel so good. So... Dude, I don't know. I'm really not sure what to think on that. I don't know. What do you guys think? I don't... That's one of those ones where I'm like, the rewards feel so good that, like, I'm not sure that just because I'm Elder, I deserve better rewards than that already is. But at the same time, to have hit Elder and have the same as the Valiant feels wrong. On the might bar, as it goes up, it is increasing the damage, though, right? And then you get, like, a larger increase in the damage, let's call it, when the bar is full. Is that also your understanding? I'm Valiant, so I love it. You're like, but then I'm going to hit Elder one day, and I'm going to hate it. Yeah. What are you going to do? Does I-Bomb... Oh, shoot. How did he not die? Does I-Bomb have regen? I don't think so, but he does have a... He has... He does regen, doesn't he? No? I don't think he has a regen ability. No, I don't think he's got a regen ability. Yeah. I don't think they need to buff those catalyst rewards just yet, but in the near future I'd want Elder tier added, maybe the next one. Yeah, that's kind of like, I think that's what I'm thinking too, Hilgendorf. It's like, it's one of those ones where I'm like, well, it'd be kind of be nice to have like our efforts to get Elder recognized, let's call it. But I don't look at those and think, oh wow, I'm getting cheesed or ripped off. It honestly feels kind of like Valiant's getting a freaking lucky break with them, to be honest. And I don't want to make a stink over that and be like, Valiant doesn't deserve these. What the hell is going on? You know? No one wants that. Yeah, sound warp. Like, thanks for bringing it up, because I honestly had, I think just because they're so good for my account, I didn't even notice, like, at all. I didn't even think to look into it. That's why when you show, I was like, I don't think that's right, you know. So thanks for sticking with it, and thanks to Hilgendorf for like helping me understand. But like my initial reaction on seeing the rewards was like, holy crap, these are so good. That it would then feel weird for me to like turn around and be like, minutes ago, I thought they were great. Now that I know Valiant's getting the same, I think they suck. You know, like that just feels really disingenuous. I Doom, Vega, meeting Infamous Iron Man. What happened? Oh, I Doom. Dude, I think This is probably when it's like it's time for Grandpa Vega to go lay down and take his medication. I'm making a lot of mistakes. I bomb. Yeah, I knew he had something with willpower. I Doom. Yeah, I Doom's got it at the doesn't he have like the closing 20-second? He's got like the whole like Iron Man thing going on. He like I think he special locks you and I think he special locks you and heals, if I recall correctly. I just want to finish the quest, Cyber, and it's fun to hang out with y'all. So that's the only reason why I'm not going, basically. So yeah, I sure wish there were more rewards right now because I'm still at 4 rank 5s. But that is what it is. Yeah, I gotta you guys pointing this out, but this is a 2-month event, right? Old Man Easy, isn't that what we decided like on last stream or we were talking about? So I don't want to like overthink it, but I've got so many rank up rewards coming in. I want to try to be smart with them. But I think if it's two months away, then I'm not taking anyone to rank 5 anytime soon. So I guess there's not too much to really think about. You got Chilleth and Silk from the Apex Coliseum 7 Circles. Dude, those are great pulls. Also got a 7-star Cosmic Awakened Gem used on Carnage instead of Serpent. I love the commitment to it, Clintar. I respect that a lot. Are all those what are you doing that's it's causing the energy shortage? Like, are you trying to get through a ton of story content right now, or just help me understand what it is, and then I'd be happy to give some advice. The reason why I ask is, as you know, this is completely free to play, and I literally changed in energy for Battlegrounds tokens today, like. So I'm just curious, and I do my dailies every day. I usually auto quest them while I'm working, like, just kind of curious, like, what's going on, and then we can kind of give some advice. Have a great one, Yaga. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Appreciate it. Would 100% explore in Act 9? Okay, yeah, that could be it. I'm trying to think of what things I do that could be helpful. I do the daily every day, and I think there's energy in the daily event. What else am I possibly doing? Do those like alliance events give energy? Because my alliance is pretty amazing. And those like AQ potions, I'm always letting those expire, trying to sell them. So I'm wondering if there's energy coming from there. I don't every day log into the Kabam web store and get the free crystal, but I try to remember that. Anyone have any other ideas? The battle chips? Yeah, but see, what's so weird, CB, is I'm actually like, I'm actually sitting on my battle chips right now. Oh, are you getting the Twitch drops? Those supply a lot of energy. You know, if you have like a computer that you can just kind of like leave on a stream, that's helpful. The Twitch drops have been really helpful. Yeah, Holy Utopia. Hey, what's up, Holy? How you doing, dude? Holy Utopia, yeah. I actually hadn't read your comment yet. Sometimes I wonder if, like, out of the corner of my eye, because that happens so much, I'm like, I wonder if my brain picked up on someone saying something or saying hello, and then, like, but I don't recognize it, and so then I think it's, like, a totally organic idea. Like, it feels pretty normal for me to be like, oh, and then, you know, Old Man Easy was doing this the other day, and then I look up and I'm like, oh, Old Man Easy's in the chat. I didn't realize that. Or O's fan. This happens a lot with O's fans too. What's up, dude? How you doing, man? Yeah, O's. I think we're going to continue. You know, it's summer, and in about a couple weeks, I'm going to start vacationing. So I won't have quite as much leeway on it. But I think I'm going to kind of stick with having at least 1 or 2 streams a week that are in the afternoon. It's just, it's a lot of the same people, but there's some folks like you that just get to attend that don't otherwise. And that makes it a lot of fun for me. So I appreciate it. Do I think there's going to be one more Apex Coliseum before Banquet? Helgendorf's saying it's about 2 months. So that's what, it's July, I guess, August, September. Ooh, I don't know. I hope so, because I really like it. Yeah. All right, let's get back to this. Warlock damage has felt good to me so far in War. Mine is ranked 4 A1 currently, and I don't feel lacking. Are you running Recoil, Hilgen? Yeah, I always get them in daily market crystals too. I'm sorry, man. I wish I had like a better idea on it. I kind of blitzed through 9.4 as well. I don't know what I would have been doing differently. Oh my god, I don't have her stat focused on. What? That is some sort of rookie mistake. Oh, I didn't read the new node switch. I'm trying to figure out why he's getting gears. Could you throw a special instead, please? Much appreciated. A spam call. Gotta love that. Why was he stunned? He's stunning me. Alright, let's get this guy in the pit, please. We will eventually get him in the pit, said pit. And maybe not, maybe we won't. That's fine. The free progression-based crystals that accumulate in the crystal vault also are nice. What's up, GB? I thought about making a command, a forum post command about this event and saying this is a present on their banquet this year, with how summer sales turn out. One more time, but let me read that again. I had a thought about making a forum post command about this event. Are you talking about the Spider Ham J4 sale? And saying this is the precedent on their banquet this year, with how the summer sale turned out. Holy Utopia, I think I'm missing something in there, and I apologize. I'm not trying to be difficult. I usually have enough energy to EQ on one day. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out why what the problem maybe is on the energy usage there. I've not run recoil with recoil. All right, yeah, smart. That's good to hear. I mean, you know, I'm sitting on the rank 4 materials, in that. I mean, I'm sitting there being like, I do have Warlock, who is a great champion and Descendant. Like, it may, after all of this, just go to him, including the 6 stones. So, oh shoot, yeah, stunning. I'm a bit of an apologist, but this event was nothing short of missing the mark. Worse than anything given. You're talking about like the compensation for it, or they're calling it like the extra rewards. I agree. We had a little bit of a conversation on this earlier. I fully agree with that. I fully agree. Christopher, how do we know what's the prestige cap to unlock more rewards on the side for the side quests? For the side quests, you know what the monthly EQ here, bud? Like the quest I'm doing right now. Any other tips you could? No, I'm really sorry. Like, it sounds like you're kind of doing all the things that I would suggest. The chat is giving you some more ideas. I wish I had something else for you, bud. I mean, when I was really trying to get to Elder, I did have to, wow, he just does not care about the pit at all. Did you see that? When he went back for his eyes and he threw the special, I thought I just interpreted it as him going for the heavy, which is clearly not what he did. Yeah, and that's what's wild. Hildorf, as you know, I don't have the sigil either. Yeah, I'm like flabbergasted by this. Do these crystals have energy? I don't think they do. I really don't know, buddy, and I am sorry that we don't have a good answer for you. Thanks for answering the question, OME. Just all of it, compensation, dialogue, and really the sale itself was about Lackluster and what it was offering the first appearance cash. Yeah, Holy Utopia, if you're comfortable saying it, man, are you a spender or no? Because my sense has been that the more whaley crowd's totally fine with the sale. That's been my sense. Like, I haven't obviously pulled every single one of them, but they seem totally contented. And yeah, I don't think that the shoot, man, I really want to finish this quest. And also, I'm not going to use revives and potions on that, but we've been going. Yeah, we're at 3.5 hours. Yeah, you got it, Earl. I'm sorry we couldn't have been more helpful to you, buddy. And I'm trying to figure out, like, because I went through it and yeah, I don't know. Also have a free-to-play account. I'm a part-time senator. If it's worth it, I'll go for it. I have a sigil and I throw a few bucks here and there. Also have a free-to-play account. I take it maybe you're not very interested in Ascension. Because I do think that's part of it. If people aren't enjoying Ascension and what Kabam's doing with it, then yeah, I could see, like, not enjoying spending. Not joking around. I like it. I would imagine that might be playing it for you too, man. And you know, that's the strategy Kabam's using right now. You know. Hey, what's up, Canuck? Having a nice fish and chips, dude. That sounds nice. I'm starving. Are you a mayo or ketchup guy in your fries? I'm a porque no los dos kind of guy, man. If I had to just pick one, I'd probably go with ketchup though. But yeah, I like a little extra mayo so I can dip it in. You know what I mean? Yeah. Lots of champs need it, but lots of other champs that don't enjoy playing. Shoot. Spicy mustard or bust on French fries. You crazy? I like you, and I do like spicy mustard, but on French fries, I don't know. And Utopia, just to like put a bow on that, man. Like I did 2 videos on the sale. Like I didn't rant in any of them because I don't know. I didn't think it was. I think overall, big picture, I'm enjoying the game a lot. I made my points. I helped make sure the community felt at least heard and that someone was making their points. But yeah, I mean, I think, you know, make the forum posts. That's why the forums are there. I think Kabam, I think in their way, Kabam kind of owned up to it and was like, yeah, this was not what we would want. But that doesn't like make the sale a win for you. You know what I mean? It just feels like one of those ones where it's like, this is the game we choose to play, you know? Yeah. Canuck didn't even bring up, is he even Canadian? I'm beginning, well, he does clearly say he's a crazy. So I think this might be it. Maybe it's the lack of the poutine on the french fries that had the official diagnosis of crazy. You like it better when you had to swap champions? Oh, we do not like the same things, Chief. We do not like the same things. It's implied. I think the EQ defenders need bigger health pools. Why? Why are you doing this? To get a normal damage rotation before the defender dies. I truly, honestly, I think the EQ is meant to be something for people to log into that aren't playing the game as intensely as you or I am. OME. Like, I think it's kind of doing what it's... I think this is what it's supposed to do. Like, for people who are like, oh, look, I just log in, you know, maybe once a day. I'm making my way through the game. I'm having a nice little time. I want to use some champions. You know, I really like Juggernaut. He's fun. That's my sense on it. Like, I don't think it's supposed to be necessarily difficult. Like, if you've reached the prestige that, you know, whatever your prestige is at, then you should be able to, like, get it done. Like, that's, I think that's what they've done with it. And I do think overall for the game it is good. Like, if you and me want the challenge, we can go do War, Battlegrounds, Apex Coliseum, Alliance Coliseum, you know, Hours, all these other things. J Pacos, I wish the defenders had 0 at 1 HP. That's kind of you to at least give them 1 health instead of 0. I tried to give them 0. They did ramp up difficulty a small amount. I feel like last month EQ was easier. These feel a little bit like longer. I'm not reading the nodes though, so that could be part of why they feel. It feels like the middle path has got like added a challenge to it that the first and third path don't have. You miss the unique bosses a bit? What is wrong with you people? I don't at all. But again, we can like different things. I think EQ is 99% perfect. There we go. Let's go with that. I just think this is what it's supposed to be. You know, in fact, I remember when like all the EQ stuff was happening, I was like, I think this has got to be, I used the term like bread and butter. Like, I don't think this is the place people go to have like challenge. You've got like all these other modes, and a lot of the modes weren't even out yet at the time. You know? I think it's just for your casual player who's progressed through the game, go in, have a good time, play the champs, get some rewards, and move on. You know, maybe go get their ass kicked by Mojo in the Coliseum, and that's it. For example, in Jabari, I can't even get to her hunt phase before the defender dies. Yeah. I mean, this is one of those ones where it's like we just like different things. No one's right, no one's wrong, you know. So I hear you guys. I appreciate you guys coming by and saying what you think. EQ was extremely boring. Shoot, wasn't able to read your whole comment. Don't forget before we had to do 20 paths. It's less boring, but faster. Yeah, I mean, you know, we talk about. Okay, here, let's bring this whole conversation back. You know, we're talking about like VAR and football, soccer, and how like by focusing on just like one single frame, it loses all the context. I think I may have made a mistake. I think I've made a massive mistake. Oh. I made a mistake. Crossbones just didn't punish me for it. I think if like we just focus in on EQ, like if this was all the game was, yeah, I'd be like, hey, make the bosses a little tougher, maybe make the health pool a little bigger. This is a place for me to explore like all my favorite champions and all that stuff. If we focus in on just this, but I think that loses, for me anyways, it loses the context of where it fits within the broader game. Kabam has given us all these places that I'm saying I'm having all this fun in to go and experience my champions, my roster, towers. Oh, I'm ranking up 7-star rank 1s. Oh my god, I'm having so much fun, which I actually do feel. And so as a result, like having something monthly where I just come in, get to kind of brainlessly do this. And I mean, I can use any champion I want, you know. And I get like what feel like really darn good rewards for it. I personally really like that. Now, if like I said, if it was the only piece of content in the game, or if it was just like the old days, where it's like basically, wait, why did she evade? Why did she evade? Was this that whole thing where she like parried me? Or... Anyways, I don't want to die to stupid Kate Bishop right now. So anyways, I'm not telling you guys that you guys need to like it or that you're wrong. I'm explaining why I like it. I think the best time fun I had in EQ was when they brought Paragon 6 boss fights. Oh yeah, that was kind of fun, right? Oh, wasn't that like... Yeah, but see, like now we've got... So, you know, they talk about like testing things and learning and all that. Like, I think we're getting a version of that like in Challenge Towers now. Like that's what Challenge Towers feel like to me. I'm not saying we need EQ to be harder, just a bit bigger health pool. I get you, man. And this is, again, we're just all a bunch of people sitting around talking about the game having fun. Like it's no one's... It's like we're at a bar and just chilling. She's Kate. Yeah, CB kill. That in my head, that's literally what I was saying. It's like, it's just Kate. There's going to be things in there that are like, if you read through the kit a million times, you're like, oh, that's where this is headed. Okay, cool. That was enjoyable. Sure glad we did that. See if this guy. Yeah, it's the Lisa Kabam's version. Yeah, BG's on it. I know. How would you? Out of curiosity, how would you fix BGs? Because I think that how to fix BGs is like a microcosm of the challenge of making this game. Because I would venture to say that, you know, we've got 100 and like almost 180 people between the two streams. There'd probably be like 180 different answers on how to fix BGs. Some of them would include light it on fire. I think it's like, I think it really is probably... I don't want to swap anyone out. I don't understand this. fixing BGs, maybe a ranking system like AW, and just have it be static, so like it doesn't start over at the new season. Removing the Loki emote, yeah, that's. Yeah, I have thoughts on that. I'm gonna keep it myself, or allowing the table. The allowing, not being able to just totally turn off emotes completely, I think is one of the stranger decisions. Great Pro AM bracket. Rank 4 4 star. Go to Pro to get the regular BG experience. So, okay, CB Kilgore, because I've, again, like, almost suggested versions of that. Like, I've said, like, I'd be fine playing in, like, the Little Leagues or something like that. But I would be fine getting, like, half the rewards. Would you also? To be able to face people who are, like, maybe more similar to your account size or something like that, would you would be? Okay. I think a lot of the player base would not. And I think that's where, I think that's probably part of where this goes off the rails. But yeah, I would be too. They should play Pro then. I completely agree, however. Yeah. Cosmic Charge get a non-intensity buff while 3 or more non-intensity buffs. So just bringing a lot of cosmics, I guess. Okay. And who's the defenders this one? Are we finally at BLT? No, we're at the Goblin. All right, man. All right, Gobs. We got a shout out for Carolina, so we'll definitely go in Caro. Nulcifer. And, of course, our boy Venom. It's a fun mode to give you an ulcer. It's a fun mode for me, like, when I'm just not constantly, like, punching up. When I'm not constantly just be like, all right, well, if this draft goes my way and I get the right bands and my opponent makes a mistake, there's a chance I have to win this. You know, it's wild how much better it feels when I'm playing people with similar decks. Like, it's a lot of fun. I also think it takes a lot of time, and I think that's one of the biggest problems with it. As over time as it's gone on, like, your people are grinding, like trying to hit Celestial, that's fine. Like, they're streaming it for 5-6 hours, whatever. They're playing it. They're like enjoying that. I think for the people that are like, I just kind of want to play the mode and get some rewards. The idea that they can play for an hour and, like, not move up at all, I think is a big problem, you know? So yeah. I will read more of those, because I asked for ideas. I do need to continue through, because, yeah, I gotta eat lunch and get back to work. I do like to get one armor up buff. I think a lot of you probably already know that. And I don't like to get two, though. It's not the end of the world, but I prefer not to. Right. Um, I apologize. Let's just be a minute. Let's just be a few more seconds. Okay, yeah, nothing big has come up. We can continue on. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. It's tough because I hate being the one to point out a problem with the solution, but the one thing that really stands out is how rewards are distributed. Holy Toga, sorry, going back quite a bit. Is that for Battlegrounds? BGs is such a fickle thing at this point that I can't bring myself to yell at Kabam for the balance issues surrounding it. Like, what we can blame them for is how they've chosen to obviously terrible path, like the Blade fiasco piece. That, I mean, I made my video before it, so I agree with you. Create pro fixing BGs and ranking system. BGs, okay. It's a tough because I hate, okay, sure. Crash did say in some comment that they underestimated the casual people playing EQ every month. It was a wrong decision to make it harder. Yeah, I think that's interesting. I was unaware of that, but I do think that this is like, I don't know, whatever. I've already kind of said this last season to get GC was horrible. I actually couldn't get in. I could not do it. It was not possible. Like, there were monstrous accounts playing on the last day. I think just racking up points, playing and winning to go towards a milestone tracker would probably be a better way to shoot. It does feel like if that's a problem they want to handle, they are going to need to like incentivize spenders basically, or they're going to need to figure out a way to incentivize people to get through the track. I don't know how they're going to necessarily do that. Shoot, I didn't want to. Oh well, whatever. Yeah, I gave up after 2 hours. I made the mistake of continuing to try, because I would face someone whose account was like at least not huge compared to mine, and so I'd get a win, and then I would try, and like I just would end up, in the exact same place. I think having a global node to level the playing field would be perfect, so the mode is entirely skill-based rather than a measurement of the depth of your wallet. So, I mean, here's the thing, Cyber, is like, I hear you. How do they monetize that? Like, I'm not defending or attacking or at all. I'm just like, because I mean, we have all kinds of ideas on how to make the game fun. It's more like, how do they make money off of it? And I think anytime they show spenders that their spending didn't buy them something, it's probably going to decrease the likelihood that person spends. I'd rather do something monotonous than have to do this uphill beta. Yeah. So I think this is ultimately the problem with Battlegrounds. Remember I was saying about how like the player base and like spenders and non-spenders, like we're all in the same thing, like competing against each other. Like if we see a leaderboard and we're not as high up as people spending thousands of dollars a month, we're like, well, I'm not spending $1,000 a month. I'm getting to play this really fun game for free. Like, okay, like we can conceptualize it and contextualize it and like make our peace with it. But when our experience is literally worse, like our in-game playing the game experience provides no progress at all. It's just literally worse because we're facing people who spend a lot of money. That becomes a little more difficult to like be okay with, and understandably so. And so I think ultimately that's the problem. with Battlegrounds. And that's why, like, the two, like, the, like, shoot, they can call it the Little Leagues. I'll be okay with that. I won't feel like they're mocking me. Like, that's fine, man. I'll be in the Little Leagues, you know? I think the other potential problem with that is, though, now that I think about it, is if I'm in the Little Leagues, that means spenders are in the big leagues. That means spenders are playing against the most talented players, and they're playing against each other. So the advantage that they bought is non-existent because they're just playing against each other now and the super talented players. So they probably wouldn't ever do a big leagues, Little Leagues for that reason alone. What do I think about Viv Vision today? She's a fine champ. People who play her well really love her. I think she's a bit finicky, and if you make a mistake, you're going to get destroyed. But she's a fine champion. She's good enough if you like her. Rank her up, have a good time. Make sure you like her, though. She's not your typical champion. I've seen a lot of... So that's the thing, too, I could see that, too. And so I think, you know, making their experience worse is just not what Kevin is interested in doing. I'm talking to CV there. So see, free-to-play crystals pools are rigged? What do you mean rigged in, as in they're better than they should be or worse than they should be? I want to be valued. Shillian, I value you. You know that. Complete Fire, I just hope they eventually find a solution. I do too. I just kind of like the comment earlier, I think it was from Holy Utopia, about like, it feels good to like provide a solution, right? Like, I can't think of a solution for Battlegrounds. I truly can't. That I think is also like something that could be monitored. The more Kabam tries to monetize the game mode, the less they earn in revenue and goodwill of the community. Make it fun, people spend. Just like we use free quarters into arcade games. You and I tend to agree on that stuff. But my impression is they're making a lot of money right now. And it's off of Ascension. That if you listen to the community, and I am, it feels like a lot of people are not liking it. And yet Kabam seems to be making a lot of money off of it. So I don't know anymore. I really don't. This Titan Crystal hits your gut. I'm sorry. Pulled Ruby and Wave on the free to play. I have yet to pull any of the new champs on the main. Yeah. Sorry, man. I had fun in Tower, so I spent units to play the mode. I am not having fun in BGs, therefore I spent anything on mode. I don't think you and me are their typical customers, so I don't feel like all spenders are competing on the leaderboard. There are a lot of spenders who spend because they like the game but aren't get it. Couldn't agree more. And it's not even necessarily like, I mean, they like the game because I think they like the characters. They like the Marvel characters. And they like kind of going in and just fiddling around. I mean, the fact of the matter is that was me for a very long period of time with this game. Like, that was literally me. I just kind of liked going around. I didn't really know what I was doing. In fact, if you're like early enough in my video, in my YouTube channel, I explicitly said, I'm kind of changing what this channel's about. I'm going to go try to get better at the game. And I tried to, like, I was already playing Tier 1 War, but I was aware that I wasn't really very good. And then I ended up going to 4 Loki, and they coached me up a ton. It was like when Taters and Lizer, I feel like I was in their BG a lot. And then there's a guy who I believe still plays the game named B. Manny, who coached me up a ton too. Amongst a variety of people. It just would take forever to name them all. There was a lot of people. I think Heimdall probably would have been fine, but the SP3 does damage, so I was like, you know what, just, I don't know, abundance of caution. Let's go ahead and use our bomb. You miss Taters? Yeah. He's a good dude, man. Or he is a good... I mean, I assume he still is. We're not in contact anymore. But yeah, I appreciate it. He gave me a shot at 4 Loki, so I really appreciate that. It was really helpful to me. And like I said, kind of coached me up quite a bit. Him and Michael. Like I said, there's a variety of them. I mean, I played with Clown as my planner for a long period of time. B Manny, Karate Mike. I'm sure I'm forgetting. I'm not forgetting. It's just so many. I learned to play War watching Legends videos. Yeah, she was phenomenal. Taters had one of the coolest video series. Yeah, that like how he rated all the champions and they were like the pixelated graphics. That was cool. That was really, really good. Gamma pulled over 100 champions. Pulled dupes on every single crystal. So you know what's funny, man, is like you've seen this account, right? It is weighted a little heavily towards mystics for sure, but like I could never, in good faith, try to make the argument that my crystal pools are weighted against me. Like I feel like, if anything, I feel like, you know, if you're into this sort of thing, you would look at my account and say like, see, streamer accounts are rigged in a good way to make it look like it's better than it is. So I don't know. I think it's just RNG, man. I really do. Like, I'm not saying the crystals are fair. We see the drop rates. They're obviously really bad. What I'm saying is like, I think it's like just the way our brains work. Like we desire to see intention in patterns. So we see patterns and we desire to see intentionality when often it's just random. I don't know. Finally home, so drivers lots of recycling to take out. Hey, what's up, O's fan? Thanks, bud. We actually played a little Venom there for a bit, man. I remember Tater Tree and Friends Cannoli. Oh, is that when they went to... Oh, man, I didn't mean to enter with Serpent. Is that when they went to Comic-Con? I wasn't in for Loki yet at that time. Who said you were allowed to auto-pop? Oh, I hear you, Gamma, and I think that's why RNG is in the game. Because at some point, most people are either going to go away or decide to try to control it. And what's the way to control it? Spend. They're either going to decide they enjoy the game enough that spending becomes a good idea to try to control that RNG to get the one champion they want or whatever it is. Or some people will be like, screw this, I'm out of here. Or some people will just be like, that sucks. I'm just going to be patient. And that's the path I'm choosing as of now. Nick Fury is one of the top scope champs, high bleed damage, and Vega counter and blockbuster news. I agree. I completely agree. But why did you say that? Oh. Why a lot of people tell Nick Fury is the best to get from Selector? What Nick Fury made damage? Is it like Serpent, Defender for P, and Attacker for Quest? Yeah, so the Holy Utopia answered that question really, really well. And I appreciate you coming here and asking. It's really weird. As someone who reads the comments and does so many tier lists, I think it's probably just a lot of new players. They like, Nick Fury is one of the most commonly commented on as like, no way he should be here. And I'm like, I think you really don't understand. And it's probably because you just don't see him much on YouTube or anything like that, because so many videos have been made and everything. But yeah, literally everything that Holy Utopia just said. Like, he's a phenomenal, phenomenal champion. Where do I use... Okay, yeah, thanks, Chinmay, for answering the question. For those there. Alright, we're so close to done. Holy smokes, though, this is really moving slowly. Hey, what's up, Rico? What's up, dude? Guess this is my fault though for earlier in the stream when I said that I was gonna do the Coliseum. We did have fun with that though, so I'm glad we. Looks like Tater's back in the OVT actually, unless someone was copying his name. I would think if someone was copying his name, it would have. It's either an understood kind of homage, because Liza's still leading it, yeah. If she's not, I don't know. Actually, I think someone did tell me that he's back playing. I don't remember when I was told that. And I kind of just keep to my own Discord now anyway, so there's a lot of stuff like that. I don't think newer players clock how old of a champ Fury is and how impressive to be in top 3. I think they don't think he's in the top version, though. That's what I'm saying. Is it's one of the most commonly commented champions on my tier list as being too high on them is Nick Fury. And I'm like, I think they just don't know. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe they're trolls. Nick not in the top team? I think Nick Fury is arguably the best 7-star skill champion in the game. We matched LVT last season. Tater was there and later posted some archive. Oh, right on. That's cool, man. Oh, thanks, Hilgan. Hey, I'm a great one, Holy Utopia. Thanks for being here, bud. Thanks for sharing your thoughts and everything, man. Makes it a lot of fun. Alright. Man, we're so close to done. How long is this? Around 4 hours? This was not my plan for the day, but that's okay. Let's just hustle. What's the last path? It's got to be mute, right? Maybe we can just Omega Red it all. Or not Omega Red. Wow, that's how tired I am. Maybe we can just Mr. Sinister the whole thing and try to get it done quick. Cool. Should be a good, I think we're opening a Titan. I would imagine at least a few 7-stars, I think. And then like 50 of those crystals too. So that should be good. Should be a substantial opening. And of course, BLT is the last champion. Love Heimdall, dude. Love this guy. Alright, who's the boss? Oh, Hobgoblin, that's right. I don't want to use a new champion. Alright, let's see if we can Heimdall this. Alright. Thanks for checking in, Name Chef. Alright, never fought Hobgoblin. I'll be honest, I am not too familiar with their kit or anything like that. Community does seem pretty unenthused by him. Like a mediocre Jack is mediocre Jack is my general understanding. So this is more just a showcase of what a rank 5 Heimdall can do, even just semi-range. As you can see, we're not even that ranked. And yeah, that was what? How much health was that? Like 800k, 700 something k health done in 30 seconds. 30 seconds. That's pretty fast. He's very good. No, what's up, bud? What are you asking me? For offense only, hate BG, should I rank up Vox, Heimdall, or JJ? I would go with Vox. If you already done the Karina's challenges, the Karina's Volume 4, that's the only reason why I would probably maybe even say Heimdall. I like J. Jonah Jameson, and a really good player on my Discord server, Germ, shows him doing really great damage. I've been meaning to ask Germ how he's doing that. But yeah, I would probably go with Vox. Vox is a phenomenal champion. Knocking out the defender with a heavy attack, grants a block with passive for 3 seconds. Okay. Okay. Let's just try to get through this as quickly as possible, because we are tired. There we go. No, why did that happen? All right, please don't make me regret not having Jean Grey in there. Bishop for Black Tarantula? How come? Out of curiosity, for the Purify, problem. But he doesn't handle the stun at all, right? Has the stun and 2 mediums? Okay, that's fair. Alright, if we can get every fight done this fast, this would be good. Oh, yeah, no, thanks. I'm familiar with Bishop. I just was trying to, is there something extra about it? But no, thank you. I appreciate you explaining it, Corpse. No, Cassandra, I see. I remember this. I'm so sorry, Saber. As I said, I'm just trying to get through this quickly now. We're at that stage. We're at that stage. Although I guess she does knock down with the heavy, doesn't she? That's kind of part of the thing. Yeah, I know, Cyber. I know, you're just joking. Shilling, 4-second Room 11 fight. Dude, are you guys watching this? How many spam calls I've gotten? It's just like non-freaking stop, dude. Alright, let's keep going. We're almost there. We've been on this journey together. We're basically like Frodo and Sam here. It's pretty much exactly the same thing. Yeah, if you didn't finish Karina, that's my one hesitation. And I love Heimdall. You know I do. Vox is just a very unique champion in the Cosmic class, especially with that Undermine. Now Vox, that would be a cool ascension. I would love to see that. Definitely does not need it, and I'm not predicting the Vox ascension. But man, you bet it stink again? It's almost certainly stink. Thank you for reminding me of that, Cyber. I appreciate that. How many more fights do we have? I can't carry the ring. That was perfectly played, Hilgendorf. That was perfectly done. Oh, how ridiculous is Mr. Sinisturian? Where you're like, oh, it's fine, I'm just gonna let them heal me. Won't that be bad? No, we'll heal back up. Can't carry the ring, but I can carry you. It is wild how underappreciated Vox still is, CB. I think just, yeah, I mean, I would love a version of Vox. I actually need a Vox. If Caban was willing to send me a Vox, I would take it. So yeah, I would love a Vox very badly. As long as we're putting in requests. Getting caught on dashbacks. That felt good. That was fun. I'm actually starting to play Onslaught more because he's really, really good. And a lot more of his kit's starting to sink in for me. Like the actual utilization of it. I still often lose my my neuros, but I'm practicing. I'm getting better. Every time I play Vox, I get lost on how to use him. That's why, so almost every Vox video I've ever done, I try to go out of my way to say, like, don't chase the SP2. Like, if it naturally happens, or if you really need to speed it up for some reason, I get it, go for it. And the SP2 has the vigilance too. It's like, so if you really need the vigilance, I get it. But if I'm just playing Vox, I just am focusing on the special one. If the special 2 happens to get that like elongated, massive damage, I'm not obviously going to turn it down. I'm not going to, you know, ignore it. But overall, Vox will do plenty of damage for you. Just focus on the SB1s. Don't lose your ramp. Vox will take care. Vox will drive you. Vox is like, yeah. I almost made a joke. Not okay for everything. Actually, it probably would have been fine. I'll think that I like it. Random box question, yeah. When is it advantage users prevent to not move? I don't know if I've ever seen anyone truly use it. I think it was like a cool concept, like a fun if you want to sort of thing. But I think outside of like, you know, showcase videos or something like that, I don't think I've ever seen anyone truly use it for a fight or anything like that. Because if you think about like the concept of purposely wounding yourself, often has a massive downside. Actually, kind of forgot that was even there. Champs that stand still bug me out and screw me up. Like the ones that like can turn off auto run. I can't even think of who that is right now. I know we have a couple of them. Like, doesn't Paviter have a function like that too? He's not like the first one though. Who turns off auto run? Someone does. I can't believe I can't think of who it is. Mantis, thank you. Oh, Cyclops? I forgot about that, Cyclops. Yeah, it's Mantis. What's this guy doing? Oh, dude, did they put a stun immune node in? What did they do? What is this? What nonsense did you guys talk about? Sentry doesn't have a purify, does it? Got a good note. Franken Castle bugs me out the opposite. His stupid run freaks me out. Yeah, I've tried to get into Franken because he's a good champ. But, and I'm not saying I never will, but every time I start to, I'm like, yeah, I think I'm just going to play this other champ instead. Yeah, Cyclops has that anti-evis, jeez. Miss and evade. I like Cyclops as a champ. It's just the broken mutants are so good. But Cyclops is very powerful. You didn't realize it because of being gray and onslaught, man. Like, I'm not kidding. That's kind of like true. It's the same thing with like Cassandra. You know, like Cassandra's good. That's just, you know, in a collection game where you're often looking for the most powerful option available to you. When two are that much more powerful than everyone else, it kind of, you know. You just made my cast R2 yesterday. Congratulations. She's good. Cyber, listen to Cyber. Cyber will tell you. All right. We're so close. You can feel it. Tomorrow, we're gonna have to be relatively quick. I was wondering if we were gonna transfer that paralytic poison over. That was cool to see. Stupid toad. R5, 6200 no regrets. Oh, she's a beast of a champ, man. For sure, Cassandra. I hope she gets ascendable. That would be cool. That would be hella cool. Like, and then people would have to make a decision. Like, I mean, obviously everyone does. But I mean, people like me, it'd be like, ooh, do I rank up Jean or Cassandra? Like, well, with the Ascension, I don't know. I would like that a lot. Nice, Corpse. Happy here for you, buddy. Alright, we're almost done. Almost done. Even if Cassandra was ascendable, I'd still rank Jean over her. I don't know. In today's game, man, I don't know. I think I would probably rank 5 casts first. Or it might be one of those ones where it's like, well, I've got Cassandra at rank 4, Ascension 2, so rank up Jean. I don't know. I just think it makes the conversation a lot closer. Jean's ridiculous, though. Same as, you know, Onslaught, so. But I think those are the fun conversations, and I think those are, like, the fun rank-up decisions that the vamp's trying to give us. Like, I think that's how they are trying to make Ascension fun. Outside, of course, you know, the other stuff we've talked about. That maybe isn't quite as true fun, but more like incentivized. I wouldn't be able to explicitly, like, quickly explain how to use Cassandra. I'm obviously still pretty new on it. Cyber's tried to coach me through quite a bit. Grass does have a very good video with her. Very good. That's the thing, Gamma, is, like, one of the things with her is it seems kind of like it doesn't matter which special you throw. Like, they aren't exactly the same, but from what I understand, the damage is actually relatively similar, when you consider, like, the power spent for the two. In fact, it's kind of part of what, like, what I understand a lot of people like about her. On offense, Cassandra's beast, two-way, Jean. Yeah, Jean's a little... Yeah. For towers, I'd rank 5 Cassandra over Jean. Interesting. Even though Jean can do the whole heavy thing and throw, like, more specials... I kind of liked that interaction with the pause time. Her SP1 Euro ticks are so fast that it doesn't matter what special you spam. Yeah, that's my general understanding of it. Just do my soul art? Dude, congratulations. Amon, congratulations. Alright, we're so close. So close. All right. It's time to take on BLT. Get this done. We're gonna be, I want to see something. Shoot. I have so much I want to see that I don't know. Do I have to remove a champion? Because I kind of really don't want to here. Stink. Bear in mind he regens passively, yeah. Alright. So I'll be honest, I don't even really know his animations. I did a very quick glance through his kit. I understand that there's a Purify and an Evade, but the Evade seems interesting. It seems like you have a little bit of time to get your special one on. So we're just want to see. Just have some ideas. Just trying. Oh, thank you for letting me know that. That was actually very kind of you. Let's go. Stunning you? He's decided to stun. Specials aren't looking like anything crazy right now. Heck, that's a lot of movement for not a lot of output, you know what I mean? Oh, he evaded that though. What a jerk. We are gonna call this guy BOT. He deserved that nickname, man. Does he have like is it just the heal? It feels like, and did he have like crit in the block or something? Because we took a lot of damage doing that. We took a lot of damage. If we like play that better with the first special, that fight goes a lot faster. Yeah, I gotta say, like, he's obviously nodeless. So I'm not being like, he's obviously nodeless, and I'm aware how this game works. Like, we're gonna face some battlegrounds and more, and all these places where there'll be much more difficult nodes. You know, he'll be on hazard shift at various places. And I'll look through his kit a bit more. Obviously, the heal made him a bit chonky. But what that felt like to me, he can crit a block too. So okay, so that's why we were losing so much health. Is he bleeding into block? Because Hilgen, wasn't that you that was talking about Gentle possibly being a good option? I'm wondering about Dazzler. I mean, Storm Max, you just saw it's a rank 3 Storm Max. She handled him pretty okay. What I want to be clear is, I'm not saying I don't think he's a good defender. I think he's very good. What I am currently thinking is, this feels like a nice defender addition to the game. Like he's going to give value to mutants, and I think it was OME and my alliance mates. We were talking about this in our alliance chat. We're like, it feels like he's kind of giving value to mutants that already exist in the game, and that feels like a really good addition to the game. It's just one fight, so I don't want to make too big a deal about it. But yeah, that felt really good. Not me. I don't know if he bleeds. I'm thinking NTW, Emma, North Star, maybe Danny. Yeah. I don't know how your Danny healed. Gentle with tracking, I guess. That's what I was thinking about Professor X too. That's why I had Professor X on the team at all. Well, I guess the synergy isn't bad. And then White Mags. Like, unless there's something big we're missing there, which there's a chance there is. That to me, I'm like, dude, that feels like. I mean, I've been asking for defenders like that for years. So I'm like, just create some value for some characters, not all the value in one defender. Like that feels really good, man. And if he's a good attacker too, like, dude, that's awesome. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about with Professor X, where like, you know, if Gentle can get off his pursuit, Gentle would be, I think, much better than X. X is a little squishy little fella. I feel BLT is a fair version of Bullseye. That actually might be a really great way to put it. BLT is a fair version of Bullseye. Which I love, right? Because my whole thing was always like, dude, the reason I don't like the Bullseyes of the world is that eventually Kabam needs to put out hard counters. And when they do, they're going to power creep the game exponentially. As opposed to if we just do these incremental defender things, you can create all these champions who like kind of handle them without needing to like reinvent the class or like totally huge power creep. Like I really think like what Kabam did over the last 3 years could have probably happened over like 9, you know? But again, that might just be me confirmation biasing the whole thing. Which I'm okay with, by the way. That's fine. Those are my ideas, so that's okay. All right, we should have some really juicy rewards and some stuff to open now. Let's do that. Let's do it. No, I don't want that. All right. All right, so we got some nice openings. We just did a full... That turned into a 4.5-hour stream because we also did the Apex Coliseum went live today. I'm just going to balance these out. Don't have specific targets at the moment. Shoot, there's more to this than I thought. That's okay. I will edit this out. Oh, man. Okay, I'm just going to stop recording because I don't want to accidentally forget to edit this out and then do an opening video. And you guys are like, dude, why did you ask us to watch 8 hours of you selecting tier 5 class catalysts? I'm like, I don't know. I'm sorry. I forgot. I swear. Thanks for bringing up the Discord. I think the more balanced the game here, the more normal champs we get. I agree. I think that's why champs have felt muted this year. And it's weird because I'm like, I hope it lands because I think it's just a significantly better game, significantly cooler game. Like if there was less of a power difference between Jean Grey and I'm not picking on Cassandra Nova. I really like Cassandra Nova. If there was less of a power difference between Cassandra Nova and Jean Grey, I think it'd be so much better for like a healthy, fun game. You know. But yeah. Oh my God, why? Arnav, like, we're kind of still talking about BLT here. He feels like a good addition to the game. Like, it's just one fight, so I don't want to overdo it. But he feels like a good addition to the game. I took him out pretty easily with a rank 3 Ascension level 1 Storm X. He feels like he gives really good value to champions who have like that passive stun or like, I'm sorry, I don't remember who exactly it was, but it was one of the frequent commenters was saying like use Bishop. And so giving value to someone like that, Hildendorf, a lot of people in my alliance have been like theory crafting like good counters. And we're seeing names like North Star and Danny Moonstar, like giving value to these champions who are good. They just haven't had a lot to do. I'm like, dude, this feels really, really good. I love it. And it looks like BLT might be a good attacker too. Like, just feels like a really good addition to the game. Really good, healthy addition. So I'm personally like extremely happy to see it. Like, I'm like, this is good. This is really, really good. He's not easy, to be clear. I am not saying that he is easy. I'm saying that he feels like a defender who's going to add real value to the game and to champions that already exist. And I'm sure champions that will come out like in the future, you know? But he's not like blanketing out a whole class. Like, and he doesn't feel... Bullseye at times started to feel like a little cheap. And nothing I experienced there. Again, it's nodeless. So we'll see. Time will tell. But none of that felt cheap. That just felt like a defender. And I thought that was pretty awesome. All right, you're cracking me with the BLT. Dude, so it's true story, seriously. I was calling him B Tyran, I think. And in my Alliance chat on my Discord, or maybe it was even in the general channels, I don't remember. And most people knew who I meant, and then someone's like, who is B Tyran? And as a joke, I was like, well, I wasn't going to call him BLT, but I felt like that might be a little too silly and people to get confused. And like immediately multiple people were like, he's definitely BLT. And then I said it on stream yesterday, and again, people were like, no, he's BLT. So now he's BLT. Shatterstar might. I don't actually know. But again, to your point, Hilgen, is like, that's a champion that many of us, myself included, kind of wrote off. And it's like, you sure? Because now we've got Black Tarantula. And that doesn't now mean that like Shatterstar is now like a must-have, gotta get a champ. But it's like, no, if you want to play Shatterstar, like, here you go. Here's a tough defender. I like that. I like that a lot. And I'll talk about it for a few more seconds. Like, this is kind of part of why, if Kabam continues this is why I don't mind how much power is being sold in the game. Because I do understand they have to monetize it. I do. And they've got shareholders and all these things. I fully respect that. And so if they're going to, instead of basically do this magic law box, magic key thing, that they did, really, really intensified, I think it was super transparent last year, that a lot of people were like, dude, this is not good. We don't like this. Well, that's not good, because then people stop playing and then the game dies, which I don't want. I'm sure none of us do. So it's like, they've still got to make that revenue. If they're going to make it through Ascension and letting whales basically destroy me in Battlegrounds or be higher on the leaderboard in Towers, I'm like, this feels like a win, because I'm still getting to have a lot of fun playing this game in a general sense. So yeah, there's a reason why you see me so geeked up these days. All right, I do want to record this opening. What I'm doing right now is just to kind of, in essence, not waste your time. And if anyone who's kind enough to watch it when it's in a video. Okay, there's just one little crystal there. That'll just be a quick pop. We'll probably start there. We have 2 Titans. Oh my god. Okay. I actually really like this. I'm a little confused as to what these are. That's fine. Okay, we won't open the smaller relics. And then we've got some 7-star crystals. Wow, this is a freaking haul, man. All right. Agreed with you on giving value to the champs. Yeah, man. It feels like that's happening. I think that was you, Hilgen, that we were in there talking about this stuff. So, all right, guys, I'm going to record this. I appreciate it. I'm on the forum now. Vega says, BLT is mid, bad for the game, and smells. Yeah. Could tell through the screens. That's how bad it was. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but it's the truth. All right, let's go ahead and record this. All right, now it is time to add in the opening for the end of the EQ. A lot of fun. Tons of people hanging out. We had a great time. Talked about a lot of stuff, ranging from who's a better receiver, Calvin Johnson or Randy Moss, to the intricacies of the problems with battlegrounds. So yeah, we're just starting off with this one, and then we've got like 2 Titans, 7 stars, some of those Ascension crystals. I can never remember what they're called. I think they had the word grace in them a lot. It was like the crystal of grace with more grace. Yeah. So all right. So we just kind of opened up that silly little one. Because you never know, something amazing would happen, and it gives me a chance to introduce why this is happening. And this video, I think, is going to be a huge video. So here we go. There's so many of these that we are going to, we definitely should be popping them. I don't think I'm anywhere near the guaranteed. Oh, closer than I thought. Okay. Let's go ahead and at least spin out one. Because, you know, I do like to spin it out. I like to enjoy this. There goes Storm. Again, I wouldn't mind that. Wouldn't mind another pull on Storm. I don't think that would be enough to get her to Ascension level 2, but it would get us on our way. We've got her Ascension level 1. Alright, Wolverine. I'm not sure if I have him already, so maybe this will be a little collectives upgrade. Nope, duplicate. Okay. Alright. I say let's pop 10. Yeah, there's the Mysterio. That I found myself being like, no, guys, he's actually pretty good. He's not great. He's not amazing. I'm not saying he's the best champ, but I think he's like a solid tier champ. And I bet you we see people utilize him in battlegrounds and in towers for sure. So the Ascension Chase. This is obviously the 6-star version, not the 7, but you guys can see that. All right. Let's pop another 10. I know how many crystals there are in this. That is a lot of blue borders, man. That is a lot of blue borders. What is that all about? All right, that's fine. That's fine. Looks like I didn't have a blue Marvel. But I'm pretty sure I have the 7-star version already, so... yeah, what are you going to do? All right. And let's go ahead and pop it. I do like spinning these, but again, I know how many are in here, so... We're popping them. It's so wild to see these 7 stars pop up, man. I got Onslaught in a similar fashion, if I recall. I was so ready to do the Karina Showns, like, well, I guess I'm not going to get Onslaught, huh? And then it felt like on the final crystal, he showed himself. He made himself known. All right. I don't know what sig that gets him at. It might be... I don't think I have him awakened. I might... Oh, wow. I have him at 80? I must have put 6 stones into him at some point, or... I don't know. I don't even remember. It's crazy how far this account has come. All right. Now let's go back to the crystals. And... let's do 1 Titan now, and then we'll come back to the Titan. So... I would love to awaken Madeline, yeah, that'd be nice. I really do like playing her, and would love to awaken Heimdall for the obvious reasons, and then Ruby. I would really love to awaken Ruby. I think I don't think I'd do it right now, but she would become the #1 target for all those expiring Tech 6 stones. So Madeline, Heimdall, and Ruby. I think Ruby is the number one choice just because of the expiring stones. And then Maddie and Heimdall. I'd love to get Heimdall awakened. So Maddie, Heimdall, and then... No. Ruby, Heimdall, then Madeline. And then, of course, I won't be upset about signature levels on some of these other champions like Vivita or Strange or something like that. Yeah, my boy! We got him, dude. All right, that's really cool. I was very excited about that. We got him, man. We got him. I believe that gives him the immunity to stagger, I think, and also will help him live a little bit longer. Just be that much bigger of a jerk in battlegrounds. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. All right. Yeah, I'm very excited about that. That's cool. Okay. He's one of my favorites. I love him. All right. So that's good. Wow. All right. Let's go ahead. I mean, these are big, so we are going to open these. I hope you guys don't mind. I do like to spin out Nexuses. I think we should awaken that, I think we should awaken that Terrax. I know New is usually really smart, but neither of them, like, has me, because that's energy penetration, right? On the, I think that's energy pen on, Moondragon. Is it... Oh, that's physical penetration? Oh, yeah, you're right, because that's energy pen on the Terrax, isn't it? Yeah, you guys are right. All right, thanks, guys. I appreciate you, chat. And you're right about the whole, like, new. I still definitely need a lot of, I still need a lot of relics, just in general. So, yeah, all right, thanks, y'all. Appreciate it. All right, so that's good. We'll just pop this, though. Watch, it's going to be the Moondragon. No, what is that? That looks like it's an Iron Man of some sort. Okay. We will, we'll also pop these. Just pop them. Okay. And this one, we will open this. We'll pop this one too. Oh, that's good. That's really good. Okay, I think that's gonna play into some rank ups. Probably not in this video, but that's gonna play into some rank ups. All right, now let's go and open these. And I know it's a little greedy. It's a little greedy for me to say, like, I want to get Shocker, I want to get Armzola, I want to get Solvark, and then go back and say I want Ruby. But it's the truth. It is the truth. We still don't have Vox. We still don't have Okoye. So this would be nice. That was a weird one. That was really weird. It was a tech champion. We got that one right. And I guess her awakening ability is not a bad thing, so that's good. All right, let's start. They're starting low. Starting low. Pretty much on anything after Heimdall, though. I'm at that point where I'm like, whatever. I'm okay. More Luke is not bad. More Luke is not bad. All right. That's weird. I think I just short-circuited the game. Well, it's back. So, it's all good. Okay, Initial Awakening. She's not a bad champ. There's actually a guy, he goes by Scorpy. Really entertaining. Actually, we rated him, I think, yesterday on Twitch. Shows some fights with Sorcerer Supreme where I'm like, my mind's a little bit blown by how much damage they're accessing quickly. It's pretty insane, actually. And I like her. I don't know. It's pretty insane. So hopefully you guys check that out. All right, this is our last chance to solve the problem here. I mean, I guess we have the Titan too. Okay, more Spider-Ham. I guess today was the day of pooling champions. I already have it rank 5. We got Luke Cage, Spider-Ham, and Heimdall. So I guess it's good that we're just improving the investments I've already made. All right, let's go ahead and do the... I mean, that's a really great set of 4. Like, so I'm not upset by any of that. Quickly check the collectives, because I think we just improved them. I don't think we I don't think we have the ability to upgrade any of them. Yeah, we're getting close on the skill side, though. All right, and then let's open this, dude. Let's do this. So now, I think it's pretty obvious. Ruby, number 1. Maddie, number 2. All right, here we go. You smell Rhino? And he's easy to smell. Come on, man. Come on, let's get that lady with the chupa chup for her head. Madeline, I mean, dude, when you come out with like this great of a set, I cannot be upset about this in any way, shape, or form. I think the thing is, what I need to do is I need to get a 5-star Ghost Rider relic. I think is what is now mandatory. Because Mojo's my boy. He's got the 6-star right now. He's got that on lockdown. I do enjoy playing Madeline. I'm not the greatest player with her, but I'm also not the worst. And I enjoy her, and her playstyle came like relatively well for me. So I just need that Ghost Rider relic, man. Got the 6. It belongs to Mojo. That is not Ghost Rider. That is not Ghost Rider. Oh, man. Shoot. I'm going to fight temptation. I'm going to end this video now because I am very tempted to rank her to rank 3 right now. I don't think that'd be helpful to me in towers. I'm working my way to doing better in towers. There'll be a video on me, like who I ranked and all that stuff. And we'll be streaming that. The plan is to stream that on Friday. Tomorrow, well, I guess Thursday, the day this opening probably comes out, I will be streaming the final path of Epic of Pain. And so I'm going to hold off on any more rank ups until we've done that, because there'll be a Titan Nexus, a 7-star Nexus, and a generic Awakening Gem, amongst a lot more. But this was another outrageous day for my account. I'm telling you, the luck on this account is just, it feels rigged. It truly feels like actually rigged. I hope your opening is going even better than mine. Thank you so much for watching. Take care. Iron Fist Relic. Oh, because of the single hit heavy. I mean, I only have one of those. It's the 6-star, and I've put it on Paviter. My America doesn't even have it. But that's interesting to know that there might be another one that's pretty good. Rhino betrayed me. That's what rhinos do, Frosty. Never trust a talking rhino. Ever. Just don't do it, man. What an opening. Dude, yeah, thanks. I appreciate you guys putting the W's in the chat and stuff. Bio, I think it's you who probably tells me that every single time, and I think I will never fully be able to... I need to be reminded of stuff. You're used to it by now, and I appreciate you still hanging out. Unfortunately, we did a super duper. I'm not going to be... we did one literally earlier in the stream, so I'm not going to be... I'm not going to be able to do another one today. She's decent in towers, you know, the rotation. Who? Madeline? Is it more than just SP2 and into the pit? Really? I thought she was the D-Gen relic. That'd be good to know. The problem is, again, it's still a scenario. Like I don't even have an Iron Fist on my America, even though she's higher rated than Paviter. Because she's so good without it. I mean, I showed the video with her with Doom, and she was fine. Maddie benefits from both. All right. Well, I appreciate you guys doing all this. I appreciate you guys hanging out. You guys are the reason this is fun. Oh, I don't know why I closed down the phone first. Anyways, but I did. And this is a little longer than I intended. I still haven't eaten lunch yet, and it's almost 4 my time. So I got to get some work done. But let's raid someone for folks so maybe possibly still looking for drops. And then be back tomorrow for that final path of Epic of Pain. Should be a good time. You're leaving? Me too, Shilling. You can't leave. I'm leaving. Actually, it's going to take a second, to be honest. It takes a minute to to find someone to raid. It's not a fast process. It's kind of a lot, actually. So, yeah, why don't you guys go raid a 9? He's awesome. All right, y'all. I really appreciate you guys hanging out. This is a blast. Thank you for the support, Yaganu, Nezin, amongst others. I'm sorry, I know someone else signed up for a Twitch sub today as well too. I appreciate you. All right, everyone. Thank you so much. Take care. Bye bye.